Tim Trojans. Driven by Hyundai. The Hyundai getaway sales event going on now. Get deals for all the sales around. Don't miss out. Visit your so-called Hyundai dealers today. Yeah, that's execution right there. Big fourth down places rocking. Got to catch the ball. Got to throw the ball right there. Executing. Execution on offense great right there. Tough to catch over the shoulder there, Green. Over, the late handoff goes to Raymond Jordan, gets into the backfield for a loss back at the 30. Maybe the 31 loss of 2. Raymond Jordan having trouble getting unleashed tonight. He's had a couple of decent 5-yard runs, and that's about all. He's running up at the 3-down out there, and the offensive line, the count just going to work on the linebacker. 3-down line up front, 4 linebackers behind him, linebackers coming downhill. That's our numbers for the offensive line. They got to come up that guy and block linebackers. So the linebackers did a good job tonight. That one bad play puts you in a problem now. 2nd and 12. Lions in motion this way. Leading Lions to the far side. Lemon this way has been kind of quiet lately. They targeted him a couple of times here on the hole. Now Lions in the crate. Come over to the right side of the lane. Miami leads and throws through the hands of either Lemon and Lions or both. Both in the same place pretty much. It will be 3rd and 12. Well, you're probably in salary field goal range. You'd like to get closer, certainly, and you'd like to not get 3 again like you did at the beginning of the half. Yeah, so I'm looking at that. Set it down. Just give it up on 3rd down, 4th down, and the hands of the 4th. Set the tries to go for it here, and then just try to get one man in the 4th down. We're saying go for a much on it. Sanders in the backfield now. He has to throw in 3rd and 12. They should be coming out for him. He's got time. He throws it, tipped up in the air, incomplete. Looking for Lemon, Jacoby Lane. Grimes holding his hands on his head. He probably could have, should have, would have had an interception. He knocked it up in the air. The 4th down and 12 from the 31. It'll be a 49-yard field goal. This would be Ryan Sayers long in college by some 10 yards. As they ran this near hash mark at the 39. And this Purdue crowd will explode if he does not make this field goal. We're only halfway through the 3rd quarter. It's 20-10 SC. And Purdue trying to get right back in this game, and they feel like they are. Snap a little high. The kick gets away. Long enough, high enough, and he got it. Nice. 49-yard field goal. Ryan Sayers. We've got a timeout on the field with 5:01 remaining in the 3rd. Trojans get a little breathing room, and the score now. USC 23, Purdue 10, and the ESPN USC Trojan Football Media Network. Find out what head coach Lincoln Riley has to say about the battle against Georgia Southern. Monday at 6 p.m. on a new edition of Trojans Law on 17 ESPN, the all-new ESPN app. And you can watch the show on YouTube at USC Athletics. Head coach Lincoln Riley sits down on the official USC Coaches Show. Trojans Law, presented by Monster Energy. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. 6 p.m. Monday on 17 ESPN, the all-new ESPN app. And on YouTube, don't miss Coach Lincoln Riley Trojans Law. 6 p.m. Monday on ESPN LA. Oh, this is Rich Eisen. And ESPN LA is the new home of the Rich Eisen Show in the Southland. Over what you think of Bill Belichick's first game since the show on Channel. We should take a chill game from the Rams. Joining us on the Chargers. What happened? All of USC football, and now the home of the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays 9 a.m. to noon, 7:10 ESPN, and always on the new ESPN LA. Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you don't just take away your guns. You have to realize the potential of each recruit, transfer, and prospect. Only by seeing the potential of one player do you make the team get strongest. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors Inc. Well, the Trojans have been outscored in the second half, but only 7-6 so far. And a freight touchdown for Purdue it was. 2 Ryan Sayre field goals, a 37 a career long and a 49, another career long, have given SC a 23-10 lead The 5:01 to go in the third quarter. Let's pass 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to USC Football on the ESPN USC Media Network. It's field goal brought to you by Tornado Resort, a luxury resort like no other. Down to Jordan Moore on the Trojan sideline. What a godsend Ryan Sayeri has been. Remember, we came into the season, Clayton Chipman was supposed to be the kicker, and this is a preseason All-American kicker. That's how good he is supposed to be. And they went out there and got him to secure that all-important field goal kicker spot. And then Chipman goes down early in camp and enters Sayeri, who's about to kick this off. So what you call that? It'll be into the end zone for touchdown. Yeah, and Sayeri, just to tell his story, if you guys haven't told him, he was a soccer player, and he was going to be a professional soccer player of some kind, and the team that he was going to play for shut down. This was during COVID, so instead he decided to go to college route, decided to become a kicker here at USC. Thank God he did. He has looked so cool and comfortable in the first 3 games. It's really cool goals here on the road to keep this crowd and Purdue at bay. 23-10 SC. The only field goal and touchdown they've given up was on a bizarre play. A couple of backward passes picked up as a fumble. The handoff to Maccabee, his first carry of the half, gets away for a moment, gets all the way out to the 30-yard line. And Gentry is slamming down to the turf along with Ramsey. Stewart was in there as well, and we've got a second down and 30. Great job by Jakeem Stewart right there. Great job using his hands, getting off the block and trying to make a play, making that run bounce. Georgian defensive line signaling in the interior. Play action play for Brown, who rolls right, rolls a sideline pattern. Nice catch on his knees at the 41-yard line for DJ Horton. Was a first down for Purdue. Now they come again. They've gone to the short passing game. It seemed to be working pretty well. Kind of picking up on the back end here. The Trojans, defensive line, get to the quarterback still, but let it go around off and making some challenging throws. And got to do a better job of sticking on their guy out there in the back end. 4-man line, 2 down lineman, handoff up the middle. Off the lead, bounces off would-be tacklers and takes other Trojans on a little bit of a ride to the 47-yard line. Maccabee now looking like Maccabee has been talked about. 7 yards, second down and 3. Gentry on the tackle there. What I'm learning so far today is that it's tough to play on the road. The Trojan offense maybe isn't as good as we thought, and the Purdue offense is a little better than we thought. Flip pass right side dropped. That's not going to help their cause. E.J. Horton dropped that one, and it'll be third down now, 3rd and 4. That sets it back a little bit because it only gives them the one play to get the first in. So they really dial up some pressure here. The Trojans will be able to get home with 4, but also pressures have thrown Ryan Brown off a little bit. But we'll see how they choose to attack here on this huge. Remember, this is supposed to be one of the bottom dwellers, one of the bottom feeders in the Big Ten. Even though they're a little better than they were, they went 0-9 last year. And it'll be Brown to throw on 3rd and 4 over the middle, wide open. That's a first down to the 30. Bishop Fitzgerald hanging on inside the 25 down to the 20-yard line for Nitro Tuggle. And the Boilermakers knocking on the door at the 20-yard line, trailing by only 10 late here in the third quarter. We have seen this act before. Yeah, not a good job right there. There's 2 guys on one guy. One guy knocks the other guy off, and Tuggle's able to come open. So a little ME on that play on the back end. Handoff on this first down play. Into the line they go with nothing going for Malachi Thomas. Braylon Shelby is there. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. Trojan fans, get ready to fight on with Fruiters for the sweet, crunchy, and packed with goodness. They're the ultimate game day snack. Fruiters, the official super fruit snack of USC Trojans, available in stores and hands. Purdue changes up some player personnel, and so the Trojans take time to do exactly that as well. And on 2nd and 10 at the SC 20-yard line, Brown will pass as he's hit, but it knocks up in the air, and it's taken out of the air by the Trojans. Jarrett, the big old dude, is at the 40. At the 30, he's got an escort at the 20, the 10, The big man has scored a touchdown for USC. All 6'5" and 360 pounds of Jamal Jarrett, the transfer from Georgia. How do you do?
What's better than that? The big man rumbling, stumbling on the way to the zone. Almost had to get an oxygen train to get there, but the big fella makes it there. Got the little boogie in the end. All the pressure created by that blitz. Knocks the ball up in the air. Big John Jarrett swallows that one up and rumbles and stumbles about 60 yards to get that one to the zone.
Oh, and the look on the Purdue fans' faces as Jarrett comes over to the sideline, flexing his muscles. Was it Kamari Ramsey to make the initial contact? Well, he got in there in a hurry and knocked the ball up in the air. It was Ramsey and Tompkins just about at the same time. And then running interference was Anthony Lucas. But for some reason, they couldn't catch Jamal Jarrett. And I don't know what his 50 or 60 or 100 time is, but it's not quick.
He thought about stopping about the 10 and taking a break, but his man there, Anthony Lucas, pushed him on to the end there. Huge play, big blitz by Dan Lynn, bring Kamari Ramsey off the edge. Him and Devin Tompkins meet at the quarterback. Ball comes up. Huge play by the defense.
You talk about a freak play. We've seen a couple of them now. That was a weird one, for sure.
That's definitely a creative play. That's not lucky about that.
And the Trojans are back in front and have things in hand now with 2:15 to go in the third, leading by a score of 30-10. I'll challenge you here. Do you think you could beat Jamal Jarrett in a 50-yard dash?
I don't know. You might have to give me a week to train, and I think I get this knee going in the prep.
I'd like to try. I'm 70. I'd like to give it a go.
I mean, you won't beat him in the 10 to 20, but he'll start to catch that.
He started
to suck some wind there about the 30, 40-yard line. He was in trouble there, getting red fast.
So Gia says he's been playing all day. He's tired. Okay, let's meet him at the start of practice and see who's got a better 50. I don't know. I'm not picking on him. I love what he just did.
I'm not putting my money on you, Peter. I've never seen you run.
I love what he just did. I'm more of a slow twitch guy.
No, Mike
Patterson was fat.
Mike Patterson was moving. I would have compared him there. That's a big job, about 360 on a good day. So that's a big man's dream right there, Pete. To get that ball popped up, you could see his eyes were about as big as saucers as that one's coming into the breadbasket. He knows all I got to do is run.
I got to tell you what I was thinking when he first got it. He stepped out and he found himself in the clear. I thought to myself, he was thinking, I don't want to drop this ball. I'm just going to fall over here and give SC the ball at the 40-yard line. Just finish it here. We got it. No harm done. It's our ball. And I saw him take a little stutter step, and then he found Anthony Lucas next to him, and Lucas is telling him, go, go, go.
I thought Anthony Lucas is going to have to carry him home there. I didn't know if he was going to make it.
Do we know how far that play was? I'm guessing about 70 anyway.
Yeah, I thought 60, 70 yards there.
Jarrett, big job. An all-stater from Greensboro, North Carolina. He's a communications major. He played 16 games for Georgia and then transferred in. And there you go.
It doesn't matter what Big John does in his trucking career from here on out. He'll have that one. Big man, rumbling stuff. Everyone loves to see that.
I'm looking for the...
Really, Pete, the credit on that play goes Dan Lynn, bringing his guy Kamari off the edge there. We haven't seen Kamari blitz a ton this year. Right there, dials his number up on a big play. He gets home along with Devin Tompkins. They have a meeting at that quarterback, and poor Ryan Brown was able to be elusive tonight at times and step away from some of those sacks. Was not able to go anywhere right there. Both those guys mattered and ball goes up in the air. And the rest is history.
They haven't put the play up on the play-by-play yet. They've got the Sayeri extra point brought to you by Terranea, a luxury resort like no other. The pass incomplete and a touchdown, but they don't say how far it was. The line of scrimmage was the 20, but it was behind that. So I'm waiting for them to pop this up on the official stats, and once we get it, we'll let you know. I think it was about 70 yards.
That's a long ways for a big man like that.
Well, all right.
He's getting water, get him oxygen, get him some IV, get whatever he needs on that sideline. Get the big fella something.
There's a post-game guest, eh?
Coach Ozone said, get that dog a big bowl of water.
Let's go. We can really run. Well, things are a little bit happier here. 30-10. USC with 2:15 to go in the third quarter. And Sayeri will kick off. They've been bringing these out. This one's short. They're kind of goading them and trying to return from the 15. Why not? There was a penalty against the Trojans on somewhere along the way that set them back on the kickoff here. which made the kick come up short, and now the return will be brought out to the 37-yard line. 70 yards officially. All right. 70 yards with a fumble return for Jamal Sheridan. There. I wonder if that's the first touchdown he's ever scored.
Oh, he was probably a minutes and nights, but they probably getting the ball in the goal line bunch.
Well, it's like a refrigerator Perry did. Yeah. All right. We'll find out probably. Jordan, are we going to run this play? Yeah, let's do this play. We'll go out, Jordan. First down to 37. Pretty good field position to start this drive for Purdue, down 30-10. Long toss. Yeah, they got him. Good play. Trojans were looking for it and got it. As Walker got in quickly on Mockabee, and they were looking for the toss to Mockabee and got it at exactly that time. Jaden Walker.
Good job by Jaden Walker. And I see Tamir Robinson as well. Great play out there. I think Jordan's got some down. Let's tell Jordan what you got.
Well, first, Sean, have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your life than a 360-pound man running the length of the field with the football for a touchdown?
Nothing. I almost brought a tear to my eye when he was getting close. I didn't know what was going to happen, but he did it.
Handoff and an accidental tackle for the Trojans on Merriweather. As kind of falling over backwards was Desmond Stevens. He ran into Merriweather to knock him down. Gain of 2 after the original loss of 3. So let's call it 3rd down and 11. Remember this guy next to me was an interception or a fumble recovery and a 2-point conversion try, and you damn near made it. Got 97 yards of it, and then just almost. Pass over the middle is caught. Nice catch. Jesse Watson, first time we called his name. Did they call it complete or incomplete? There's a flag down over on the far side of the field in front of the Trojan bench at the 47-yard line. I don't like where that was thrown in terms of USC.
Yeah, Florida Card with a beautiful rush. It's all over Ryan Brown. We can give him credit. He still delivered a nice pass right there, but took a huge shot as the pass rush continues to get home on a
Outside defense. The exiting player is in the offensive backfield with the snap.
One of our defensive players running off the field didn't get off in time and was still offside when it happened. Didn't matter. Nothing mattered. At the 44-yard line on the Trojan side of the field with a nice catch for Jesse Watson out of East St. Louis. 5'9", redshirt freshman. Just his second catch as a college football player, and a nice one it was. So here's Harris back in the backfield, tight end on the right side. Brown will give to Harris. No, he'll pull it back and throw, and it's incomplete, broken up. About the 30-yard line, 31-yard line. They were looking again there for Tuggle, broken up there by Jason Johnson, who was supposed to be a starter in the first couple of games, and we've called his name a couple of times tonight. Jason Johnson wears 21. He's a sophomore, transfer from Central Florida, Seminole High School.
Yeah, Ryan Brown missed him right there.
Brown throws. Pass off to the right side, looking for a block. Not much there. Jackson makes the catch and tries to get forward, but only gets to the 40-yard line before he's pulled down by Desmond Stevens out there in coverage, and he wouldn't let him go. Had him around the leg and just wouldn't let him go. So here's a big play for Purdue. 3rd and 6 from the SC 40. Maybe 4 down try. Let's go down to Jordan real quick before this big play.
Yeah, 3rd down defense has been the issue here in the 3rd quarter. Purdue's picked it up 4 times on 3rd down, just once in the entire first half.
Yeah,
it's a big play here for USC defense to reassert itself.
Yeah, didn't do well in the first half. You're absolutely right. Brown, back to pass on this 3rd down play, and it is complete. And the Trojans miss a tackle down the sideline, down to the 15, down to the 10-yard line is Michael Jackson. Looks like he went for the interception instead of trying to go for the ball. He got there late, that's all. Trojan defender got there late.
Yeah, it was kind of in between. Didn't know if he'd go get the ball and tackle. Kind of gets stuck in between. And instead of shooting the legs out and just making the tackle, kind of gets lost in nose man space. And Bishop Fitzgerald misses tackle.
Well, she ain't over yet, but we're through 3. And it's 30-10 USC after 3 quarters here in Indiana against Purdue. And we'll be back with the 4th and final after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Fighter, Medella was running forward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always keep it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory. Force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are fighting the devil. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden water, so raise it high. The mark of fight. Take responsibility. You're the current blood. It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promising. Jersey Mike subs are great to enjoy in all kinds of places. So you can have a turkey provolone at the park? I love to eat outside. Or an original Italian at work? Absolutely. Oh, I can have a Mike's Famous Philly at 2 a.m. while digging a tunnel to my neighbor's basement? Well, do they know? No. And don't tell them. Okay, mum's the word. Freshly sliced and freshly grilled subs for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above. Byron opened a free checking account with USC Credit Union, and now everything else feels complicated. Like today, should he go with the 7-layer bean dip or the party wing platter? The wings are so spicy, but the dip is so creamy. I need a minute. Luckily, some choices are easy. With USC Credit Union, Byron gets thousands of fee-free ATMs, secure online and mobile banking, and even credit monitoring tools, all with a free checking account. Dip or wings? That's on Byron. Visit usccreditunion.org. Federally insured by NCUA.
All right, 30-10 after 3, but 3 don't do it. And we know that very well from a year ago, and the Trojans couldn't finish. Finish, no matter what the score is. You got to put them away, and you got to win a game on the road. I grant you now, you can name the teams that are at the bottom of the Big Ten, and Purdue is amongst those 4. UCLA certainly appears to be one of those. You'd have to think Maryland and Rutgers are among those teams. Purdue is not going to win the Big Ten championship, and they'd be lucky to win a couple of games in the conference. And yet here they are, kind of giving the Trojans trouble. It's 30-10, I get it. They're giving the Trojans trouble. It's not a comfortable 30-10.
Yeah, it doesn't feel comfortable here. This place is jamming a little bit. You look at it though, it's 30-10, and really we gave up a touchdown on a bonkers play that doesn't really count. So it's really a 3 right now.
Well, we got them too.
That's a belief. We apply pressure and cause that move. That's a little different than catching some ball that bounces around and runs it. So this is the big down right here. They got to keep them out of the end zone here. They got to show some backbone here. Not a good job of tackling. Not a good job on the back end on this drive. Got a better job covering guys and tackling on the back end. Got to stiffen up and hold the 3 here.
All right. The ball at the 9-yard line. 1st and goal. Snap back to Brown. First play of the 4th quarter. Hand off to Mockabee, and Mockabee gets necktied, roped down, saddled up, and tied down by Silver for USC. 4th quarter of USC football brought to you by Athletic Brewing. No matter what you're looking at for a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all, Athletic Brewing Company. I haven't mentioned Silver much. Keyshawn Silver, the senior transfer, graduate from Kentucky, also spent some time in North Carolina.
Yeah, it's kind of, you get those guys mixed up 9 and 8. It's hard to differentiate the 9 and 8.
2nd and goal, also from the 9. Mockabee still back there, pulling the ball back as Brown, throwing for the end zone and catching it for a touchdown. His Nitro Tuggle, his 2nd touchdown catch of his career. He got one last week against Southern Illinois. Southern Illinois and Southern California are 2 different things, and a nice little slanted pass for Ryan Brown, only a sophomore. Makes this game now 30-17. Should the extra point be good, and there's no reason to think it won't be.
Yeah, just a little slant there too easy as the Carlos Nicholson gets beat inside. He's playing with inside leverage, so can't give that one up yet. It's been a little bit of a struggle, I think, Pete, on the outside in coverage. Guys have not been locking up going into the season. A little bit worse than who was going to be in those positions. I haven't really figured that out. It's we've been able to move up and down the field, especially with Ryan Brown in that passing attack.
Extra point is good. Couple of plays into the 4th quarter. We've got a timeout with 14-17. remaining in regulation time. The score, USC 30 and Purdue 17 on the ESPN LA USC Football Media Network.
Your morning's just got a whole lot longer. Two massive LA radio superstars, Sertano and Cap, have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN. Don't just listen, watch, stream, and connect across every platform. Not a radio station, but a multi-platform operation. That's 7 to 9 a.m. on 710. And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube only hour. Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sertano and Cap. Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Zone. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today. It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
First downs, 19-15 Purdue. Rushing yards, 91-62 SC. Purdue only 2.4 yards on the ground per carry. Passing yards are virtually even, 266, 248. The total offense, Purdue's run 6 more plays, and the Trojans have about 40 more yards, 357 to 319. Time of possession's about even. SC has penalties, 7 for 85. Got to fix that. Third and fourth down for the Trojans, 7 of 13. And for Purdue, 7 of 13. Trojans gave up a backwards pass, fumble picked up by the quarterback and running for a touchdown. And Purdue gave up a sack, ball pop up in the air, and your 360-pound defensive lineman runs it 70 yards the other way for a score. Then it's 30-17 USC as Purdue just scored. A 9-yard pass from Brown to Tuggle. And now the Trojans get it back. And this game is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, if you watch Trojans last year, you didn't tune in there. You don't know how this thing's going to finish up. They got to learn how to win these kind of games. But really, Purdue's moved the ball a little bit better in the second half, and maybe the Trojans have looked a little bit uncomfortable in the second half trying to get this offense going. Let's see if they can put together a drive.
Trojans move up thinking maybe Purdue had some play in the works kickoff-wise, but they don't into the end zone. It goes for the touchback. Just got a picture on the camera of the 2 TV guys for tonight, and one of them is Gary Danielson, the former Purdue quarterback, who, along with guys, well, they had a lot of good quarterbacks. Mark Herman is on their radio team. He's over there. Drew Brees, Bob Greasy. They've had some good ones. Danielson was really good, and is in the 36th and final year of his broadcasting career, and finishing up in fine fashion this year. One of the good guys, Jim Everett. That's right, Rams. All right, first and 10 for the Trojans at the 25. Dan playing loud. Mayava trying to hear. Layman Jordan has had trouble getting on track tonight. Motion for Lions. Quick throw, right side, caught by Lemon, 30. Out to the 34-yard line, a quick 9-yard pickup, taking a play maybe out of Purdue's book and throwing quick short passes. Because that's what's working for Purdue. Might as well work for you, too.
Yeah, just got to get the ball in hand sometimes. Let your playmaker make plays right there. Get your easy throw right there. Nice running catch right there. Get 9 yards on your second one. Then you got to throw it open up a little bit.
Lemon's 4th catch of the game. They've been looking at him, but Grimes has kept him pretty quiet most of the time since the first half, for sure. Jordan lines up on the right side of Mayava, then to the left. He gets the handoff. Does he get the first down? Yes, 35-40. And up the sideline, 45 and out of bounds at the 49-yard line. So they tried to pin him inside and get him for no gain, and they paid the price when they missed the original tackle, and he gets out to the 49 for USC first down. Driven by Hyundai, the Hyundai Getaway highway sales event going on now. Get deals so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
Yeah, good job of making Charles Correa miss the linebackers. The Purdue have been all over him tonight, but there he's able to step through that tackle and get it to the outside.
Lemon Lane up to the far side. On the near side, it's Jaden Richardson. First time we've called his name today. Tight end, strong left. Blake McCree, always a weapon. Handoff, though, to Jordan up the middle. Good power running, and he gets out to the 50-yard line and across the 50 to the Purdue 44-yard line. So here, all of a sudden, what I'm seeing, Sean, is the Trojans are putting their heads down and let's go. Let's push the line of scrimmage a little bit. And they're having some success.
Yeah, they want to push the team off and show them how physical you are. You run the ball at them. Right there, that's a nice physical run. Nothing pretty about that. Hey, I'm going to put my head down and get that extra 2-3.
Tanook Hines joins Richardson and Lemon this way. No receivers to the far side. One back is Jordan again on 2nd down and 3 from the Purdue 44, moving right to left in the fourth quarter. Handoff behind the block. Jordan spun around after he takes the handoff, but he gets the first down inside the 41 to about the 40.5-yard line before brought down by Correa and Cote. It'll be 1st and 10 as the Trojan band strikes the fight on.
Yeah, that could have been a really good run. I think we got 2 offensive linemen on one guy. If one of those guys turns up inside and picks up that guy, that would have really sprung for him.
1st and 10 to 41. Purdue really needs to stop SC. You can have a chance in this football game. You can't have to score another touchdown. You get 37-17. You just run out of time.
Trade here.
King Miller, back in the backfield. Played a little bit in the first half. Miller moved over from one side to the other by Mayava. Miller will get the handoff up the middle with a big burst of speed. Dives forward inside the 34-yard line. Picks up a quick 6. I really like this young kid. Just a freshman out of Calabasas, a walk-on. Battling for his collie, let's say.
Here's like a statement drop here for Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley, he's gone to the run here. That first play to McCall, and after that, they've been pounding the rock here at this Purdue defense. In the fourth quarter, those runs are a little tougher to stop when you're a little bit out of gas, and they keep punching.
It's locked up front by Page and Raymond on that left side of the Trojan offensive line. The big guys, hands down, tackles, hands on their knees. And here's the 2nd down call, and it's Miller again. They got him in the backfield, dives forward, and still managed to get maybe a yard. The linesman on the far side says no gain, but I think he got a yard on that. Well, they're going to mark him. Well, now they give him half a yard almost that he got. And it's 3rd down and a long 3 from the 33-yard line. Field goal makes it 33-17, but you're looking at a 50-yarder, and he already kicked a 49, so it's all 4 down here, 2 plays here.
Yeah, we got 2 plays here to figure it out. Probably 2 runs, I would imagine, if the way this has been breaking out the way this has been going.
Right behind Mayava is Eli Sanders. And it'll be Sanders. No, Mayava keeps, rolls right in trouble, got to throw, gets sacked. He throws it to the sideline out of bounds. So 4th down. Sanders, had he taken the handoff, would not have made it anywhere. There's a flag down at the 33 on the near side in front of the Purdue bench. What's that all about?
People man downfield, maybe some of those kind of plays.
Hold away from the play. It looks like it's against SC.
Really good formation. More than 4 in the backfield.
Do you want the 4th and 3 or do you want the 4th and 8? I want the 4th and 3. If I'm Purdue, I don't take that penalty. I make SC go 4 on 4th down here. Yeah, they declined the penalty, and wisely so. The ball stays at the 33.5, but they got to get to, well, if they get the ball to the 30th, right on the nose, they'll get the 1st down. 4th down for the Trojans, leading just 30-17. Big play in the ball game. Raymond Jordan, the 1 back. Mayava has run it himself a couple of times on this, but he'll throw this one, and he does. It's complete. Lemon, 1st down 30, and he battles his way forward to about the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, USC, another Hyundai. USC 1st down. Purdue, maybe a little bit too demonstrative in their tackling efforts after the whistle. Push Lemon out of bounds in front of the Trojan bench, but calmer heads prevailing now. Ocean views, magical sunsets, a luxury resort like no other. Discover Terranea, located along the stunning Palos Verdes Peninsula in Southern California. Book your getaway to Terranea now at terranea.com. Slusher was the man to push him out of bounds, but not before he got the necessary yardage. Mekhi Lemon did for a USC first down at the 26-yard line, keeping the drive alive. And now time becomes a factor with under 10 minutes to play in the game and the Trojans leading by 13. Sanders in the backfield with Mayava. The fake to Sanders. Mayava drifts right. Has time, waiting, throws long into the end zone. One hand grab, no! Almost. Canuck Hines went up, knocked it down to himself with one hand, but couldn't hang on in the end zone. Would have been a magnificent catch. But instead, an incomplete pass makes it 2nd and 10.
That's a situation where you only can go up that high with one hand. That calls for it right there. You go up there just to try to get it to yourself. Then you can't get up there with two hands. It goes up as high as he can, tries to knock it back, and the defender just gets enough to kind of distract him from catching that one. A nice effort there by Canuck to pull that one in.
See the athleticism from the young man out of Houston, Texas. Great track and field athlete there. This will be 2nd and 10 SC at the Purdue 26. Moving from right to left, dressed in the road whites. A handoff to Sanders. No, it'll be Mayava to keep. They've got him figured out, and they'll run him out of bounds at the 30. Loss on the play. Got to go as a sack almost, although he wasn't in the pocket. Just a running play for loss back at the 30-yard line, and the Trojans not only backing up, but making it tougher for a Sayeri field goal if, in fact, they have to try one after this 3rd down play.
Yeah, nobody down with field there, so it looked like Jaden could have just dumped out of bounds. He had to just hit that one because no receiver down there to throw to.
Coverage sack, if you will, even though it doesn't go officially as a sack. So now you've got both Sanders and Graham Jordan in the backfield on a 3rd down and about 14. It's got to get to the 16-yard line. The handoff, it'll be Sanders, Jordan up the middle, inside the 20 to the 19, maybe the 18. They'll mark him down at the 19, 4th and 3 for the 19 points. Put you up by 16. It's 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions. And you got to bring in the field goal unit here. You got to. Put you up 16. That's a big deal. Brian Sayeri turning out to be one of the big stories of the game. This is his 4th field goal attempt of the evening. Made one early, 24, then 37 in the 3rd, then 49 in the 3rd. And this will be a 37-yarder from the right hash. Put the Trojans up by 16. Good snap back, kick is away. Long enough, and he hit the upright. No good. It was long enough, had plenty of distance, but he hit the upright. His first miss of the season, and it keeps Purdue alive. And everybody here knows it. Timeout. 8:24 to go in the game. The score still USC 30, Purdue 17 on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Football Media Network.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer. Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information. Love staying ahead of the game with the latest tech? Read Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network. And a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at HelloHelium.com. Fight on! It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Not a lot of people going very far. It's 9:30 here. This game should have been over a long time ago. We had a 3-hour thunderstorm delay in getting this game started. Purdue just scored a touchdown to make it 30-17, and now Ryan Sayeri, missing his first field goal of the year, hit the upright from 37, gives Purdue the ball back. We've still got 8.5 minutes to go in the game, and they trail by only 13. Delicious agony for Trojan fans. Old Dominion Freight Line, the official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promises. Pete Arbogash, Sean Cody, Jordan Moore. TLR is our producer director. Rick Cutler, producer engineer. And Mark Bucket keeping up the spotting from WeAreSC.com. We'll talk to Brian Abraham from USCFootball.com, so I think it's only fair to get equal time. Next time we have a 3-hour rain delay or something like that, you're going to be the guest instead of Ryan. Or we'll get McKinney. He talks. Well, Mark also does the Locked On USC podcast every day. Is it every day? Gotta watch it. Gotta see it. It's really good. All right, back to play. Moore will throw on the run out of bounds. Good pressure applied by the Trojan. I said Moore, I mean Brown. And he threw it out of bounds. Whistles. The linesman is running in to talk to the referee. There's a flag at the 22. Trojans get in too soon.
There is no foul for him, but it's downfield. The ball was legally grounded. Second down.
Okay. Thank you. Officials do a pretty good job of telling us what's going on out there. We have a feeling last year, as you can hear the Trojan band making the only noise in the stadium right now, that maybe Big Ten officials weren't all that friendly with USC, Oregon, Washington, and UCLA in the first year of conference play. So far, in this first game, maybe a little bit of the same. A little home cooking for Purdue. Well, the holding calls have been missed. Brown back to pass, being rushed, man in his face, throws it over the middle. It's complete to Jackson to the 30, out to the 40-yard line. Well, I mean, that's just the guy that was in the right place at the right time. Because Brown, I don't know if he saw it. He just lobbed it up there, and it was a dying quail. But Jackson was in the right place at the right time, made the catch, and able to escape up to the 42-yard line for a first down for Purdue. And here they come again. Brown fakes, throws this way. Sideline try, but incomplete. Was looking for E.J. Horton Williams, Marcellus Williams, the redshirt freshman from Boston, depending on the play, second and 10.
Yeah, you can't credit the defensive line with good pressure on Ryan Brown tonight. Credit Ryan Brown for taking some big shots and still delivering tonight. But there's not enough coverage on the back end for me. These guys are running too free. Guys are making easy catches here without contested stuff. So I'll do a better job getting into wide receivers lane.
Fake Democracy. Brown under pressure again, but Cohen loads it at the last moment to Horton. Ramsey was there to make the tackle as soon as he caught it. The ball moved out to the 49. It'll be third down and 3. They need to get to the Trojan 48-yard line. Good pressure applied by Floyd Boucard. Here's a big third down play. They'll probably go for it on fourth out near midfield. And the play action and the throw over the middle complete. Little slant in. Williams defending on Horton again. Just a little quick catch and pass. He gets rid of the ball so fast you can barely do anything about it. Down to the Trojan 38. And the Boilermakers have another first down.
Ryan Brown looked like Drew Brees back there throwing these passes.
Brown fakes the handoff to Mockabee, throws this way, complete to Jackson, bumped out of bounds by Marcellus Williams at the 32. And a 6. Second down and 4. Getting pretty good plays on first down, which really sets them up for success on second and third if they need it.
Well, you gotta understand the game here. You're in secondary right now. You're getting a defensive line that's getting passes off the line. They're getting hits on them. Get a little tighter on your guy. They got to make a faster throw. These guys are too far off, and they're giving them too much space. Get up on them. They know it's going to be a quick throw. Get with them.
I have to remind you, Sean, it's a 13-point game. We've seen this act before last year. Throw, Jackson, hit, gets away, and battles forward. Doesn't get the first down at the 32. Lucas missed him. Kind of spun him around, though, and he set him up for Gentry and Silver, Trojans, to make the tackle at the 32. So he actually loses a yard on the play, bringing up third and 4.
I would assume this is the 2 downs here.
You think. Down 13. Brown claps his hands together. Trojans might have jumped off. Free play for Brown. Winds and throws. Intercepted. No, dropped the last moment. Christian Pierce had it, maybe, but was bumped by his own man who was trying to tackle Michael Jackson, who was the intended receiver.
Outside, defense number 10. Enforcement of a 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Brown and everybody in the building knew that it was offside against the Trojans. So the 4-yard to-go situation becomes a 10-yard to-go situation. It's 1st and 10 for Purdue. And we keep an eye on the clock with 6:07 remaining in the game. Both teams have times out remaining. Purdue with 3, the Trojans with 2. Purdue needs a touchdown. At this point, they need 2 of them. Motion, Trojans offside to get another free play. Brown will wind and throw for the end zone. It's intercepted by Williams, but it's not going to matter. Williams will bring it back out across the 20. Still on his feet. Everybody's just standing around waiting for him to fall down, and he finally does. Out around the 40-yard line, but the Trojans were offside. Now, did they get drawn offside illegally? Didn't seem so. Seemed like Brown clapped his hands and the Trojans jumped offside.
We're not going to get any calls here, Pete.
It was all of them that jumped offside. It was everybody.
There are
Offside.
2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Outside, defense number 1. That penalty has been declined.
Okay.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, defense number 6. That 15-yard penalty being forced.
What was the passer on the free line? Trojans not great at penalties tonight again. That's going to put them up near 100 yards in penalties. More importantly, Purdue's got another set of downs, 1st and 10 inside the 14-yard line. Officially, the Trojans' penalties now exactly that. Well, they just came, it was a half the distance to the goal, so 8 penalties and 90-plus yards. Brown again, trying to get his team back within a touchdown. Throws for the end zone. Got it. No, they're going to say incomplete. Crowd thought he got it. They're going for Michael Jackson, trying to pay the Trojans back for letting him go. It looked by naked eye that he caught that, but he bobbled it as he was going out of bounds. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 from the 14. Trojans need to hold him here. 3 more plays. Keep him out of the end zone. I don't have to tell you, and again, it's 30-17. They get a touchdown here. They get another touchdown. They win the game by a point.
I feel like a little bit like we were just scarred a little bit the last year.
We are scarred.
We've seen this way too many times. I feel like other people feel a lot more comfortable in this division, but I'm sitting here biting my nails because it's been here too many times.
A battle shot. They run the play before a replay could be made. Brown fakes and intercepted. That's Fitzgerald running up the sideline. He won't get very far, but he'll get out across the 30 to the 35-yard line, and that will turn them away without any points. Bishop Fitzgerald with his 2nd interception of the game. The Trojans turn them away again. Fitzgerald with an interception in the end zone and near the end zone. The positive turnover presented by Yeti, making gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. And that could send this crowd home unhappy as the Trojan band strikes up. All right, now timeout on the field. 5:37 to go in the ball game. Trojans still lead 30-17. Back after these messages on the Trojan football studio.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Arco Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa. Is everything okay?
It's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM Color Sports Radio. Win! Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. You just get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Color Sports Radio 2025.
Fritz got another pick down near the goal line. He had one in the end zone in the beginning of the game. This one staves off a Purdue rally try, moves it back out to the 35-yard line where the Trojans will take over now. And a scant little time remaining now, 5:37 and a 13-point USC lead, 30-17 down to the field. Here's Jordan. All right, the Trojans breaking huddle. We'll go back down to Jordan in just a moment. Stone IPA inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers made in Southern California. Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, packed with hoppy flavor. Located at fine.stonebrewing.com. Trojan ball, let's see how they play it now as Purdue has all of its stoppages remaining. Wayman Jordan in the backfield. Motion for Walker Lyons. It's a handoff to Jordan, and he scampers across the 40 to the 45, and he'll get 10 yards on a first down play and a first down. And Jordan is now ready to go on the field. Go ahead, Jordan. Okay. First to 10 SC at the 45-yard line. And the clock continues to run. Purdue would like to call timeout. Stopped there by Hines. We haven't called his name since the very beginning of the game. The cornerback spot. You don't want your corners making tackles on running plays. And I assume the Trojans are going to be running the ball a lot here. Mariava taking his time. Takes the snap. Hands off. Jordan again. 50. Head down. Helmet to helmet. Inside the Purdue 45 to the 44-yard line. And that's an 11-yard pickup. And that's another USC Hyundai first down. Third time's a charm. Here's Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I think I'm hearing this time. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I said we talked about Bishop Fitzgerald's story.
Okay. All right. We'll find out what's going on, and we'll get to Jordan when we can. It's not his fault. That sounds like battery life or a mechanical failure of some kind. We all know about mechanical things. When Jordan in the backfield with Mayava, it's been his running so far on this drive. Trying to put the ball game away, 30-17 SC, under 5 to play in it. Jordan again, darts outside, and he'll put his legs where they get him out of bounds inside the 40 to the 39. That should be a penalty, and it is. He was already out of bounds by a yard or so, and an extra push and shove. Maybe a little loss of composure there for Purdue.
After the play was over, personal foul, right foot, defense number 21. That 15-yard penalty you added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
Oh, now the strong safety.
Good physical running, 2 runs in a row there by Wayman Jordan. You know what time of the game it is. It's time to put it away. He's last run, first with the cover. When before that, he puts his head down, backstop 2 guys. Last run, puts his shoulder on another guy, and then gets hit late. So Wayman Jordan run the ball the way you want a running back to run the ball at the end of the game.
Move the ball to the 24-yard line. Jordan now the leading running back to the Trojans number-wise. Under 4 minutes to play in the contest. Trojans up 30-17, trying to finish it off. Not over yet. This time Eli Sanders, right side, big hole 20, 15, inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Eli Sanders got some giddy up and go there. Sanders now takes over as the leading running back for the Trojans. First down, Trojans driven by Hyundai. The getaway sales event going on now. Visit your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. And the Trojans in the Helium Mobile Red Zone. Time to put this thing away.
Yeah, a bunch of guys up on the line for Purdue. The line's able to get the guys on the front line, and then Mr. Sanders is able to do his job on the linebacker to spring that run.
Mariava with Sanders to his right. Ball spotted at the 9 officially. Long count. Sanders again, up the middle to the 5, down to the 4, on top of the pile. Really hasn't gone down to the ground yet. There he goes. They'll mark him down at the 5-yard line. Surprised Purdue isn't trying to stop the clock here, save themselves some time. The game's not over. If they were to fumble the ball here, they could still make a mess. Stopped by Sanford. That's his second of the game.
Can't take those timeouts early, Coach.
It'll be second and goal at the 5. Sanders behind and off to the left side of Mayava. Jaden Mayava. His uncle Kaluko was an MVP in the Rose Bowl. Not that long ago. Handoff Sanders again. Looking for a hole. Finds it. Gets down to the 2. It'll be third and goal from the 2-yard line. Matter of fact, Kaluka Mayava was an MVP as we'll get to the 2-minute stoppage hit. He's an MVP. We had 3 defensive MVPs in a row in the Rose Bowl. It was Kaluka and Cushing and Ray. Oh, look, all defensive MVPs in a row, back to back to back. I'm told to go. Do you want to try it? This is my last time. This is it. Nope, not going to go. Okay. It's not. I'm telling you again, it's not Jordan's fault. It's mechanical. And I was always taught in school that if you go down twice and something happens bad, that you don't do it a third time because it's just bad radio. If you want to try the 4th time, I'm good.
I want to finish this drive with 2 runs, Pete. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about finishing this game right here. 2 runs. If it takes you 2, good. If it takes you 1, even better. Let's pound that rock and finish it off.
Trojans 4-1 in sacks, 2-0 in turnovers. Remember, the fumble that was picked up by Purdue was their own fumble, and they ran it in, so that really not a turnover. Close. What's Purdue got next after this? This is a 2-minute stoppage here with the Trojans leading 30-17. Purdue goes to Notre Dame, then has a week off before welcoming Illinois here. That'll be after SC has played Illinois in Champaign. We'll go to Minnesota, to Northwestern, host Rutgers, go to Michigan, host Ohio State, go to Washington, and finish up for the Old Oaken Bucket with the Indiana Hoosiers. No love lost there. They have 3 trophies. They have a cannon when they play Illinois, and they have a shillelagh like SC does with Indiana, Notre Dame. This team shouldn't beat Notre Dame. The Old Oaken Bucket is the big one. That's the one everybody knows.
That's what I've seen from this Purdue squad today.
All right, it's a young team, and they're going to get better.
Yeah, scrappy bunch, I think. They played hard today. They played hard for their coach. I like the quarterback was definitely scrappy for sure. He took some shots today. Stood in there, still trying to make some plays. He made some plays against the Trojans, finding some wide receivers. Run game is good. You don't have to worry about Lockaday in there. The defense, I think defense. They don't have a really stout defensive front. I like the way the linebackers flew around today for them. They made our attackers in the run game. So I think Coach Williams got some pieces here to work with, and he gave the Trojans all they could ask for today.
Michigan State will come into the Coliseum next Saturday night undefeated. They beat Youngstown State 41-24 as expected. Illinois finally rolled in the second half, put away Western Michigan. It's 31-0 early 4th quarter there. It's likely that USC and Illinois should both be unbeaten when they go to Champaign in 2 weeks. That'll be a big one. We've kind of been pointing to that since the very beginning. That's the beginning of that real interesting 4-game stretch in which SC plays Illinois, Notre Dame, Michigan, and Nebraska.
I don't look at any opponents, but I think everyone has that one circle.
All right, back. 3rd down and goal from the 2 with Waymo behind Mayavos going up under center. That never happens. Takes the snap, gives it to Jordan, and Jordan runs into the line and goes nowhere. 4th down from the 2. Once again, you almost have to bring out the field goal unit to get the points because it puts you up 16. And 16 is way different than 13.
Yeah, I think it was just the machismo in me that wants to pound it in.
Understood.
Score, if you're playing it right, we'll see. We're just thinking about it here, so we'll see.
Purdue continues to disdain calling timeout. He's letting the clock run, and the Trojans aren't going to stop it. 30-17, minute 38, minute 37, they're going to bring the field goal unit in. Sayeri is 3 for 4. He hit the upright from 37 the last timeout, but he's got a career long of 49, and before that, a career long of 37. This one's shorter than an extra point. The line at the 9, it'll be a 19-yard field goal. You almost can't get shorter than that. SC calls timeout. Well, no, you can't go for it here. Because if you fumble it up in the air and they return it, they're down a touchdown. They onside kick, get it, and win the game by 1. You can't do that. You have to kick the field goal.
Yeah, 2 scores there, game over.
Well, 2 scores and 2-point conversions. They could tie it, but at least it's a tie at that point. It's not a loss. Modelo locker room report is coming up after our broadcast. Texas A&M is now leading Notre Dame 28-24 at halftime. It could turn out to be a pretty good weekend after all. No, it's not a perfect. Well, it could be a perfect weekend, but not a perfect day. UCLA lost last night. Has to all happen on the same day. We had heard reports earlier that Sean Foster had been fired by UCLA, but we haven't been able to verify that. We'll keep trying to get news on that as we can. Bruins 0-3 and haven't looked very good doing it. Sayeri, the field goal, 19-yarder. Pepper to Johnson to Sayeri's right foot. Line drive is up and in, and the Trojans have 3 more. Sayeri could be in line for the car for being MVP of the Big Ten this week as the special teams player of the week.
He puts it today, obviously, he had that one doink, but that was a big one. But he got down there, he done the job today, and most of the time.
So the Trojans will kick off 33-17. We got a minute 10 left in the game. After the game is over, should the Trojans hang on and win, there's every reason to believe that they will, although stranger things have happened. And we'll go down to Jordan with an interview with our Trojan player of the game, or one of them on the field. Lincoln Riley will make it 29 wins and move into 10th place on the all-time Trojan coaching list. As I mentioned earlier this year, he will catch next year, hopefully, Larry Smith, Bloomy, Gus Henderson, Jess Hill, and Clay Hilton, who has 46. So 29 now for Lincoln Riley, passing Lane Kiffin. I'm hungry. Man, I ate back from. It was like 7 hours ago.
I've probably been there for a little bit.
Sean's been on for 8 hours with the Trojan Tailgate Show. It's 10 o'clock here.
This is the most words I've ever said in an 8-hour span in my life.
Field goal kickoff for Sayeri. He'll kick it into the end zone and throw out to the 25. It comes once again. Housekeeping here. The PAT brought to you by Terranea Resort, a luxury resort like no other. All right. That's all I got. Is it? When are we getting home? We should be home around 2 in the morning. One or two anyway.
What are we, 3 hours extended? So I think it's
supposed to be 10:30, 11, 12, or 1:30. So be in bed by 3.
Yeah. Those guys on the bus.
You can meet us at the airport if you'd like. Nothing else to do on a Saturday night. 2 in the morning. Brown will throw. No, he will not. Sack number 5 for the Trojans. On the top of the pile is Tompkins. And on the bottom of the pile was Fountain. I don't know who they're going to give that to. Maybe they'll share it.
Yeah, I think that might be my MVP of the game. That defensive front, they just kind of dominated this game. If it wasn't for them creating a big turnover touchdown, there's pressure all day over Ryan Brown. Where just didn't let him have any air to breathe, and a good job up front.
Timeout taken with a minute 3 left. Now they're calling the timeout. Now they got 2. 33-17. They could have saved themselves a bunch of time when I see that. Next week, it's 8 o'clock start time, so Saturday Night Lights at the Coliseum. Go out, have a dinner about 4, come to the game, and enjoy the night. Why not? If you like SC football, why not? You got to get a babysitter, perhaps. Whatever. Brown will throw again, backpedaling, being chased, rolling this way, going to run out of bounds before he gets hit, and just drops the ball in panic. I think he was just dropping it to try to make a forward pass, but they weren't having any of it, the officials. Loss on the play back to the 14.
No sack. That's a lot.
Well, you don't get a sack if you're not inside the tackle box. You just get a tackle for loss. Sack is really just a sack when the guy's trying to, when he's back there trying to pass, you tackle him.
Double check on that.
That was a running play. Ask Stan Branch. And going to throw at the bottom of the feet as Brown is in trouble and has to throw it away. And that'll make it 4th and about 20 here with under a minute to play. So this will be it, last play. And then a kneeling down situation for USC. Maybe we'll see a Sam Hewitt sighting. I don't know if you waste a Longstreet game. They only play 4, right? So We don't want to do that. But Heward can come in and take the knee. What are we doing here? There's a bunch of guys in black shirts for Purdue running down the field before the snap, is it? There were like 4 guys halfway down the field for Purdue. Trying to get a head start.
Well, we sit on that play. We just kind of
Lemon is back to receive the punt. I'm sure he's there to either let it drop or fair catch it. You don't want to risk a fumble or anything. Yeah, in fact, you probably just get away from this, don't you? Because I even put a guy back there. Lemon just wanders away from it as he watches it bounce. He'll take the Purdue hop and roll that at the 22. That'd be a pretty nice kick, yardage-wise. Mark Culkin's heading down to get some interviews with his gang from WeAreSC.com, helping us tonight with the spotting. Bertawada on assignment. We'll see him next week at the Coliseum. Glad to have Mark with us for the second time, and perhaps we'll use him again someday. Why not? First down for the Trojans. Purdue could stop the clock twice with 35 seconds to go, down by 16. I'm not sure that they will. I don't think they will. Mariano's in there to take the knee in the victory formation. If he does, and Purdue doesn't call timeout, then that'll end it. And they will not, and the teams come off the sideline, and that'll do it. The clock will wind down to 0, and the Trojans have gone on the road. And hallelujah, how do you do? Have won a Big Ten road game and have snapped a 15-game, 13-year losing streak on this side of the Colorado Rockies. Trojans win it by a final of 33-17. It wasn't easy. And a long rain delay and thunderstorm delay just exacerbated the whole day. But we got it done. And down on the field, Jordan's going to try to get one of our interviews with one of our players of the game as the Trojan band striking up on the far side. Purdue playing its fight song to try to drown them out over on that side. The team's milling about in the center of the field. Yeah, Jarrett should be one of the guests, whether in the locker room or on the field. And Jordan's got him down on the field right now with the big guy. Yeah, I've got John Jarrett here, man. There was nothing better in football than seeing a big fella rumble 70 yards for a touchdown. Take us through the play. How did it feel for you?
Well, it was awesome, man. See ball, big ball, man. My teammates set it up for me, and I had to finish it. Put a little cherry on top of it.
At what point did you start feeling it? Were you running out of gas here a little bit at the end?
Really, after finishing it, I was like, this celebration, I didn't get, oh yeah, I'm tired. I can't even think. So it was one of them type of situations.
The pass rush was the story of the day, though. You guys just absolutely dominated up front. What did you see from your group as a whole?
Really, we have a lot of stuff to still work on, but as a unit, I feel like we were unified. We came out, executed a lot of stuff, but it's back to the lab, back to work.
How important is it to get a road win? This team, struggled on the road last year. Obviously, you weren't a part of that, but you set a new tone this season.
It means a lot to our team. We can see the intensity of practice being lit up, but it means a lot to us. But it's time to go back to work, time to go back in the lab and bring back a better double.
All right, you got to go grab the sword, get up that ladder, lead the team. All right, John Jarrett is headed on top of the ladder. That might be the only thing better than watching him rumble 70 yards per TD, guys. Up the ladder, baby. The ladder. Final score presented by Wells Fargo, official retail bank of USC Athletics. USC wins it at Purdue. Trojans 33, Boilermakers 17. Back with more after these messages on the USC ESPN LA Trojan Football Media Network.
If you're a fighter, the devil is your reward. So listen, folks. You put up with a lot, but you're always handed down for people. You're strong, you're fearless, you're the baddest on the block. You're an elbow grease factor. Force of nature, you're not to be reckoned with. You're a ride or die, a powerhouse of women team, and you are fun. The devil is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden law, so raise it high. Within the mark of fight. Drink responsibly. You're a Crown Blood Chicago.
Your morning's just got a whole lot louder. Two massive LA radio superstars. Santano and Cap have taken over Morning Drive on 710 ESPN, the all-new ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles. I'm a great tipper. Cap is the one that never tips. He's the one that's always complaining. Why is everything got to be a tip?
I take all those mother bleepers.
Don't just listen, watch, stream, and connect across every platform.
Not a radio station, but a full-time platform operation.
Yeah, hit 'em, George. The Sedano and Jack Morning Show, 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app. And 9 to 10 a.m. for the YouTube-only hour. The freaking curtains open, we bust out through them, and we hit the airwaves. Because weekday mornings in LA belong to Sedano and Jack.
Trojan band sounding out Tusk after playing Conquest here on the road for the first time in the Big Ten. And the SC team now just wandering slowly back off the field and up into the tunnel off to our right, celebrating a 33-17 win over the Purdue Boilermakers in the Big Ten opener for both schools. Now the Trojans will head back home and take on Michigan State next Saturday night, 8 o'clock start time at the Coliseum for the kickoff. And it'll be 6 o'clock for our Trojan tailgate show, then 7:30 for our Trojan countdown to kickoff before the ball game itself at 8 o'clock. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the USC ESPN LA Trojan Football Media Network. Stay tuned next for the Modelo Locker Room Report, the show that takes you into the Trojan locker room for interviews with our Trojan players of the game. We'll check the stats and highlights, interviews with our Trojan players of the game, and we'll hear from the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley as the Trojans win here tonight at Purdue after a lengthy delay and a long day of football-related activities. Final score here in Indiana, USC 33, Purdue 17. This is the ESPN LA USC Trojan Football Media Network.
And it is a final at Ross-Ade Stadium today. USC Purdue is in the books. You've been listening to USC Football, brought to you by Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, celebrate responsibly. Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC Football. High Noon, proud supporter of your USC Trojans. And by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Stay tuned in as we break down the game, listen to highlights, and talk to the players and coach. All coming up on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network, presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill, when your friends get your favorite song on the playlist. And the friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today. Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official super fruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to eat. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist, for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor, it's athletic. Huge variety, it's athletic. award-winning styles you can get online at the bar or the grocery store, it's Athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beers, there's no question. It's Athletic. Ask for it and find it. Go to aspirathletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near beer.
That's the final whistle. It's time to go break down the Trojans' performance, the outcome, and the next opponent for USC. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
Brought to you by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans.
And by Salaya Tequila, proud partner of the USC Trojans. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report.
We're back here in West Lafayette where the Trojans take down the Boilermakers 33-17 with an absolute bizarre day. We had to delay for multiple hours and talk way too long before this game, before it got going. But the Trojans able to bring a road win home. First time in a long time. Feels like a long time. The weight's been lifted off this team as we'll have a nice ride home on that airplane, Pete.
Thanks for bringing that back in. I had a sneezing attack. My spots ended there. So, SC is 3-0. They've won 4 games in a row dating back to the bowl game last year. They've won for the first time on the road in this side of the country in 13 years, 15 straight losses, and the first time ever as a Big Ten road team. Purdue loses for the first time. They're 2-1, but seem to be on the right track. It wasn't a bad Purdue team like the one they had last year. And we'll see if they can pull out a couple more games before this season is over. Interesting ball game, and it started off. We started the pregame show like normal, a half an hour before start time, at 3 o'clock local time. And about 3:20, they told us this isn't going to happen. And so we went into panic mode, which is not really true. We just interviewed everybody in the world for the next 3 hours before the football game got going. And that's because we had a thunderstorm come through with lightning and hail and heavy rain and everything. So they cleared the stands and they put the teams back in the locker room for a long, long time. And then they finally brought them back out and we got going with business. But 3 hours later, it was a long afternoon, and into the night we go.
Yeah, it was a long game. I mean, I don't remember. Did we interview Ryan Abraham? Is that how
we did?
We went down with guests?
We had the 2 kids, the Trojan student announcers.
Yeah.
We had Tim Newton there, their play-by-play guy. He was good.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of distractions, a lot of reasons for the Trojans to not come out and fight in this one, but they put that to bed as they come out here. I thought really started the game out well, getting moving, quieted that crowd a little bit, and then fought all day. Wasn't perfect, a lot of things to work on, but the competition did get better, and the Trojans able to find a win on the road.
That's what we've been talking about. Missouri State was going to be an easy game, and it was. Georgia Southern was going to be a little bit tougher, and it was. Purdue was going to be tougher than those 2 teams, and they were. I expect Michigan State, although they're going to be at home, maybe kind of like this game, although not as weird, maybe. I think they're better than Purdue. Michigan State is probably better than Purdue, and then we go to Illinois, and they're probably better than both of them. So it's an interesting start. It's a kind of good way that the Trojans' schedule has started out for this team, trying to find its way and figure out who they are.
Yeah, this was a tough road environment here. It wasn't a sold-out stadium by any means, but the way they got cranked up on third downs, that train noise, I'm sure the offense, it was tough to operate in this kind of situations. They had to go quiet count. I'm sure they had to do a lot of hand signals there to get it done. So a good environment to get warmed up with life on the road.
Wisconsin and UCLA, and of course Purdue, one of these teams had to lose. Wisconsin and UCLA were the only Big Ten teams to lose this weekend, and we don't know about Minnesota. They're playing at Cal, and Minnesota's favored to win that game. So the Big Ten is off to a great start in terms of overall record. They're going to start playing each other and eating each other a little bit starting next week a little bit more. Well, this is the Modelo Locker Room Report. Jordan Moore has been with us all day long day, and we'll be down in the locker room for a couple of interviews with Trojan players from him. We'll also hear from Lincoln Riley. We'll come back and take a look at the stats. We'll have scores of other games. Lots of things to do here on the Modelo Locker Room Report. Trojans win this game over Purdue 33-17, and we'll be back after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Football Media Network.
It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, There's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Hey, USC Trojans, ready to one up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field design USC Trojan t-shirt and, most importantly, save lives. Go to big10.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put USC in the lead.
Looking at my keys to the game, don't get beat deep, okay. Physically dominate the lines, pretty good. Penalties need some work still. Finish if it's not close, and it was close, and we finished. Contain their quarterback, don't let him run. I thought we did okay on that, and seize the day. And we did. We won the ball game 33-17.
Day seized, I would say.
Yeah, carpe diems. Let's check a look at the stats here. Team stats first. First downs, 23-22 Purdue. Rushing, SC 40 carries for 170. A lot of that, not a lot of it, but a bunch there right in the end of the fourth quarter. They got a bunch. 28 carries, only 52 yards for Purdue on the ground. And 28 carries, about 2 per. Passing yards, 282 for SC, 305 for Purdue. Stopped SC's passing game pretty well. Maliava was under some duress, had to throw on the run a few times. And I thought Grimes, their cornerback, was handling Makai Lemon pretty well. Got loose a few times. Jacoby Lane made a couple of nice long catches. But, 282, that's not kind of the number that SC's looking for. They're looking for more than that.
Yeah, usually over 300, you say you feel a little more comfortable. I thought, I think Jaden did a great job in that first half, extending some plays, finding some holes in the zone. Second half, it got a little bit shaky. Boilermaker switched it up a little bit, getting a couple different looks, and didn't look as comfortable in the second half there, but still, the big number to me is no turnovers there. Yeah, there's some questionable ones that might have had a chance there, but was able to skim by there and get to the next play.
3 interceptions for SC, 2 of those by Bishop Fitzgerald, which that first one, I think, set the tone for the game when Purdue was driving, got down to the 3 and threw an interception in the end zone, that game-changing moment. Interception in the end zone presented by Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. I think we all know what the play of the game was, and we're going to listen to it right now, the Arco top-tier play of the game.
Now it's time to experience the thrill of the Arco top-tier performance play of the game. Well, they did, but it's knocked up in the air, and it's taken out of the air by the Trojans. Jarrett, the big old dude, is at the 40. At the 30, he's got an escort at the 20. The 10, the big man, has scored a touchdown for USC. All 6'5" and 360 pounds of Jamal Jarrett, the transfer from Georgia. How do you do?
As he said, I feel tired when he was finished with that thing. Greensboro, North Carolina product, redshirt sophomore, big job.
I think it's so entertaining to have that play. I feel like everybody loves that play. It doesn't matter who you are. Gia's mom's chiming in that that was her favorite play of the game. So anywhere you are, you see a big man rumbling stomach. It just brings a smile to your face, and you're cheering him the whole way. You can do it. Like I was like every yard I was with him that whole race.
I think the other one we were talking about was Mike Patterson's against UCLA.
He was in there.
That guy could run.
I could run. Mike was 300 pounds and like a missile.
Yeah, he was pretty good. All right. Third down conversions and fourth added together. 8 of 17 for the Trojans. 8 of 15 for Purdue. Trojans scored on 5 of their 6 red zone chances, and Purdue 2 out of their 5. Total offense, 68 plays to 67. 460 yards to 357 yards. The Trojans had the advantage there. When we come back, we'll go down to the locker room probably and talk with Jordan Moore and a couple of Trojan players after SC beats Purdue 33-17. Back with more after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
The Jersey Mike's Sub Bowl is any sub, hot or cold, without the bread. They're great to enjoy in all kinds of places. So you can have a Club Supreme Bowl on a road trip? Yep. Or a turkey provolone sub bowl at the airport? Sure can. Or Mike's famous Philly Bowl when you're supposed to be walking down the aisle at your 500-person wedding. Is now the right time for that? I'm hungry. Shouldn't you get married first? I said I'm hungry. All right. Your favorite sub in a bowl for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of USC Athletics, helping the world keep promising.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
Trojans win at Purdue 33-17. This is the Modelo Locker Room Report. Jordan Moore is in the victorious Trojan locker room.
And I got the guy who finally was able to make us relax a little bit tonight. Took the air out of the balloon here at Purdue, and that's Bishop Fitzgerald with his second pick. But we talked about your story when we talked to you on Trojan's Live. You're a former quarterback. It seemed like on the second one you diagnosed that play, and if you had seen it before, take us through it.
Yeah, I knew just with the formation they were in and the trade with the running back opposite, I knew they wanted to throw that glance. And they got us on it third down earlier in that drive, I think. And it's just a play we emphasized all week in film. So just being kind of rover safety, I just trust my instincts and reading quarterback's eyes and letting right to the ball.
It wasn't always perfect tonight, but to go on the road and win the turnover battle +3, how important is that for your defense and the team to get the win overall?
Yeah, shout out to the offense for keeping the ball safe and not putting it in any danger. So, shout out to them. And then on our part, just, obviously the shout out to the D-line just generating that pressure. And then it kind of just makes it easy for the back end. And then Ja had a pick six. And then, I made a couple plays myself. But, yeah, it just feels great. We tried to play as a unit some more this week, and I think we did a pretty good job of it.
Guys, go ahead for Bishop.
Bishop, congratulations on the win, big road win for the team. Talk about that kind of pressure. I know you weren't here for last year, but this team really struggled putting games away last year. You can kind of feel that pressure in the second half. How did you guys find a way to knock that pressure off and get this win? Yeah, I think it just goes back to our training. This whole summer, we did a whole lot of stuff that involved adversity and putting us in adverse situations on purpose. And I think that just came to light today. And I think we just fell back on our training. And the sideline stayed positive. That was something that I noticed, just a whole lot of positive energy, guys uplifting other guys. And I think that was the main thing, just trusting in our teammates and believing in ourselves to our job. Obviously, a weird day as you guys had to delay and try to rev the engine back up. What was that like for you? And what was your routine and how did that get messed up going into this one? Yeah, it was crazy. We were literally walking out the field and then we get a delay. It's 30 minutes, turns to an hour. Coach Riley comes back in and says, "We got another hour." But man, I'm like, there was so much energy in the locker room. It was like a concert in here. Like, guys are jumping up and down 2 hours into the delay. Like, it was crazy. And, I'm grateful for this team because I think stuff like that, like, it's so easy to, just turn your head and be upset we got a delay and kind of pout. But we were so excited. Like, it was a special moment.
Pete Arbogast in the booth here. The short passing game for Purdue was working pretty well at times, but you jumped 2 short to medium passes. Where do your eyes go? How do you kind of know when to take the chance that you're going to jump that thing?
Yeah. I think the first play in the red zone, obviously, I think just undercutting the ball, making the quarterback throw a perfect throw. And, he was rolling left and tried to throw it back right. So I just took my chance and trusted my instincts there. I think that's a pretty low percentage pass. And then the second play, like I said, I just trusted my instincts and 2 red zone plays. And yeah, I think, like I said, I'm just falling back on my training, falling back on what Coach Lynn and Coach Buck emphasized so much.
So far, so good. Working with Kamari Ramsey next to your kind of safety partner back there, what's the chatter between you two? Is it verbal? Is it are there hand signals? Is it head nods? What do you guys do to know what the other guy's about to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of everything. He's running a green dot, so he's kind of echoing the plays right now, and then we're kind of just working opposite of each other. He's been playing some nickel because he got a few guys banged up, so I mean, just shout out to him. He's so versatile and playing wherever the deepest needs him. And yeah, me, him, and CP just, we spent a lot of time together, like I've been saying in previous interviews, and we just became a unison. Like I love those guys.
3 interceptions last year at North Carolina State, 3 here at USC in 3 games. Southern California living must agree with you a little bit.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I was talking about that as soon as the game, and I was like, man, this is crazy. But like I said, man, it's just this team is special, man. And as soon as I got here, they accepted me with open arms, and I've just been able to play free and play fast. And shout out to all the time with the coaches that I spent in the offseason just getting me comfortable enough to do this.
Guy named Fitzgerald, they've got to call you Fitz every once in a while, right?
Yeah, they do.
That's what I figured. Congratulations on another big one and a road win for USC in the Big Ten. Now let's get back at it against Michigan State next week.
Yes, sir.
Bishop Fitzgerald, our guest, with an interception in the end zone and another at the end of the game down near the goal line to kind of finish it off as SC wins it 33-17. And we'll go right back down to Jordan as the Modelo Locker Room report continues.
And I've got Jacoby Lane, who had a big day, over 100 yards receiving. And I thought the key, Jacoby, in the passing game was that Jaden had a lot of time back there. You guys were able to push the ball vertically, and he had a nice pocket to throw in. What did you see from the offensive line in terms of making that happen?
Yeah, throughout the week we knew what time it was, but the offensive line even set the edge and kind of separated us as far as what we wanted to do on offense. And I think from the ground game to the air game, they really took it to their front, and they showed why we deserve to win.
We know how good you are at making the contested catch, going up over the top of people. But what stood out to me today is how much separation you were able to get. What was the key for your game that you were able to really create some space and get some run up for the catch too?
Yeah, I think I tried to just do what I needed to at the line to get open, and then Jaden put it where I could go grab it. But I think throughout the week I wanted to be really efficient on all my releases. So making sure I wasted no time and just tried to get vertical as fast as possible.
Guys, go over to Jacoby.
Jacoby, congratulations, Sean Cody in the booth here, bud. What's the timing like on those things, man? It seems like you guys were in sync today. It seemed like he put it right in your basket, right when you wanted it, right when you were turning your shoulder, there it was. How long does that take to develop that kind of chemistry there?
Yeah, throughout I think the whole offseason we've been getting constant reps at these vertical balls, and whether it's up in the air where I go back and get it, or like Jaden was throwing today out in front of my basket. So I think throughout the whole offseason we got a lot of repetition, and then knowing what kind of throws Jaden likes, and then him knowing where I like to catch the ball. I think they just go hand in hand, and that was on display today.
Looked like first half you guys felt pretty comfortable in the passing offense. Ball was moving pretty well. Second half maybe a little bogged down. Any adjustments that the Boilermakers made, or is that something you guys are doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't like to say their name 5 times fast, but I think they played a lot more zone in the second half, so we tried to run it a lot more. But I think we kind of just came out a little flat, but after we got rolling a little bit, we started to go.
Pete Arbogast upstairs. This might come out of left field a little bit. Purdue had that crazy play where they had the double pass try and the lob pass back to the quarterback, and it was behind him. And I suggested on the air that even though Gentry has that great reach of his with the long arms, you might have been the only guy with the ability to jump high enough to pick that off away from their quarterback and run that back for a touchdown. Is there any defense in your life? Have you played defense on the defensive side of the ball ever?
Yeah, I played a little bit of defense in high school. I played corner and safety, but I think EG's got me on that one. I could have sworn over the field I heard a couple of whistles, but I could have been wrong. It was a botched play, but it is what it is. But I do have a little defense under my belt, and there's a couple of packages for the end of the game.
If there's a Hail Mary, something like that, you're one of those guys that might be deep?
Something like that.
We don't want to give away secrets or anything.
Yeah.
You were there last year. I was there last year. I was worried in the fourth quarter a little bit about a comeback for Purdue, and we were up by 13. And here we go again because we saw a bunch of these games last year. Glad to get that monkey off our back.
Oh, of course. I think this year we have a little bit of a chip on our shoulder when it comes to road games. I think throughout the whole fourth quarter, Coach True was on the sideline telling us to stay in it, and we have a motto, and it's shoot my angels, still ain't shit. So throughout the whole fourth quarter, we know what time it is as far as the mindset we need to have and never settle. So I think although it may have felt shaky, our mindset and our focus was always driven towards getting the win, and I think in the fourth quarter, it just went up a little bit more.
Off to a good start. We'll see you next Friday night or next Saturday night at the Coliseum against Michigan State.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good one.
Thank you. Jacoby Lane, really an outstanding football player, great receiver, and I think he's only going to get better. This is junior year. As a senior year if he wants it, and he's going to be playing the pros for a long time, too, with that kind of size and ability to catch the ball, get open.
Yeah, a catching radius like that, a guy who can run by people today, a catching radius, all the attributes point towards a long football career.
We will come back and go down to Jordan for the coach's interview with Lincoln Riley, we'll take a look at the individual statistics on both sides of the ball, offense and defense, as the Trojans hold on to beat Purdue today in West Lafayette. 33-17, back with more on the Manila Locker Room Report after these messages on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. In a game of football, the goal is to have a winning team that strives for excellence on the field. By focusing on growth and potential, you can build a lineup full of talented players. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. Want to stay ahead of the game with the latest tech? Need Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network. And a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojan fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at hellohelium.com. Fight on!
The Johnsons are gearing up for their first game day party of the year, Rob, and Dad's grilling skills in the offseason put him in the 90th percentile. I see Mom's got her head in the game, too, making sure no cup is empty. But I gotta say, the MVP is USC Credit Union. Agreed. Without USC Credit Union's home loans, the Johnsons wouldn't have this great patio for entertaining.
Hey, where's my invite?
At USC Credit Union, our flexible options and seasoned expertise will have you entertaining in the home of your dreams. Visit usccreditunion.org. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 44894.
Trojans beat Purdue here in Indiana. Individually, Wayman Jordan, 18 carries, 77 yards, and a touchdown. Eli Sanders looked very good, 10 carries, 75 yards, 7.5 yards per. He looked fast. King Miller got a little important time, 4 carries, 17. Mayava put the ball under wing 7 times for a net 10 yards and 1 rushing touchdown. He passed 28 times, completed 17 of those for 282, was sacked only once. Makai Lemon caught 5 out of the 8 times he was targeted, and I thought the guy that was guarding him, Grimes, did a nice job of knocking away a few others that could well have been caught had he not been there. Lemon, 5 catches, 63 yards. Jacoby Lane caught 3 for $115. McCree, 3 for 67. Tanook Hines, including 1 great catch early in the game, 2 catches for 23 yards. Eric Gentry led the Trojans defensively with 8 tackles and 2 sacks and 3 tackles for loss. Bishop Fitzgerald with the 2 interceptions. Christian Pierce had a sack and a tackle for loss. Trojans had 5 sacks altogether to just 1 for Purdue. Devin Lockaby, their fine runner, was held to just 45 yards on 12 carries, 3.8 per. Malachi Thomas, just a couple of yards. Brown, not much. And Merriweather, not much. Brown went 24 for 39, probably threw more than he wanted to for 305 and a touchdown. But he also threw 3 interceptions, 2 of those in and right around the goal line. He was sacked 5 times. Former Trojan Sean Michael Jackson III, 7 catches for 70 yards, including 65 yards after catch. I thought he looked just fine. tweak his nose at the Trojans a little bit.
Yeah, he's their guy. He's their number one receiver, I think. And he was a fine receiver when he was here. Just not enough catches to go around here, so makes the move, and it's paid off for him.
EJ Horton caught 5 for 70. Nitro Tuggle, great name, 4 for 69 and a touchdown over the middle. And the tight end Buren caught 4 for 26. Miles Slusher was their leading tackler with 12. He had a tackle for loss. Charles Correa, middle linebacker, 11 tackles, had a tackle for loss as well. Trojans win it 33-17 over Purdue. When we come back, hopefully we'll be going down to the locker room to Jordan Moore, and he'll have the coach Lincoln Riley for our post-game interview there after a long day of waiting and then football here in West Lafayette, Indiana. 33-17, back with more on the Modelo Locker Room Report after these messages of the USC Trojans Media Network.
All right, class, settle down. Today's lesson is on the Arco Rewards app. Try to stay with me. The fundamentals are simple. Earn at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards, then redeem them later for up to $1 off every gallon. Now, here's where it gets complicated. Oh, wait, it doesn't. It's as simple as downloading the Arco Rewards app to get started. Class dismissed!
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
In the summer of 1997, Stone IPA was first brewed. We weren't trying to create the next big thing in beer. We just wanted to make the first anniversary ale of our dreams. Crisp, light-bodied, and still packed with hoppy flavor. That little recipe went on to become our flagship beer and inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. From that first batch to today, Stone IPA is still the iconic West Coast style IPA.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Coach not quite ready yet, so John Jackson is standing by in the ESPN LA studios, and Sean, Cody, and I will chat amongst ourselves until the coach is ready to go as SC beats Purdue 33-17. We'll start with JJ. And John, the Trojans did win the game. That was the point. They won a game on the road in the Big Ten. They won a game on the road this side of the Rocky Mountains, and, that's all we expected when we got here, other than a 3-hour delay for a rainstorm, but we got through it. Everything's okay, and the Trojans won, and they're still undefeated.
Well, that's what you went there for, Pete, just to get a win and try to get out of town. And I was really impressed with the way that the Trojans, first of all, the defense put pressure on the quarterback, they had 4 sacks there. And the one thing that needs improving is the cut down on the penalties, which is always going to be the theme. But the way they took care of the football, turnover battle, 3-0. USC won back, and of course, took some touchdowns by the defense. That helps every time. This defense is really stepping up. Yeah, JJ, you mentioned that defense. I thought that the front guys got after it today. Back, what'd you think about the back end? I'm curious, you're a wide receiver. What'd you think about the way they played today? Obviously, you get 3 interceptions there, Bishop Fitzgerald. But how do you feel they performed today? Well, it's just, it's a different team, than they played the last couple of weeks. So the fact that, I think you said Eric Gentry, I think he led the team, was one of the top leaders in tackles. It seems like every time his defense plays well, Eric Gentry's name is right on at the top of the list in terms of guys who have played.
JJ will come back in just a bit. We've got the coach down in the locker room right now. Let's go to Jordan Moore.
Yeah, I've got the head coach, Lincoln Riley. Boy, nothing's easy on the road. How about a 3-hour delay to get this whole thing started? I mean, you go from a head ball coach to a logistical specialist. Trying to figure it out, and you guys didn't even necessarily know. Take us through the machinations that go into all of it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on because you just don't know what time it's going to start. Literally, after warm-ups, I was literally about to break them down at the end of pregame speech. We were going out the door, and they came and said, lightning strike, and it was just every 30 minutes, it just kept adding. And so you're trying to figure out how much you're going to need to bring them up, then they need to eat, then they need to get on the pads. We're just kind of constantly in communication, and then had a plan ready for what we were going to do with the warm-up, but then obviously once it once it started getting a long ways away from the original warm-up, we knew it was going to have to be pretty substantial. And then, yeah, you're just kind of playing the waiting game there. So credit to our team, strength coaches, nutrition. We were prepared, and it didn't phase us. And I think that would have caught a lot of people off guard. And so, hell of a job by our team, everybody.
Yeah, and once the game started, how'd you feel like the team handled all the road stuff? It's a really good crowd. I thought, cool atmosphere here. Difficult game, adversity along the way, but you win the turnover battle big time and ultimately pull away.
Yeah, I thought we handled it well. I thought we were excited to play. It's unique when you travel time zones. You kind of get them ready to play early, and then all of a sudden it's 3 hours later. And I thought guys, there was zero excuses in here, so we're going to be ready whenever they tell us to go out there and play. And we did that. I thought we controlled the game, the entire game. I thought we made some really good plays on both sides. There's still plenty to clean up, some penalties, some execution things, but we controlled it, and we had contributions from all sides, and it was fun to come get that because Big Ten road games are all important, and those wins are like goals.
Guys, go ahead.
Coach Sean Cody in the booth, congratulations on the big road win, Coach. So much goes into this, and I'm sure you spend nights and nights thinking about getting back on the road, trying to get a victory, and there you are at the end of the game. It's another. It feels like it's getting close, and you guys are able to come out victorious this time. What's it like? What's that feeling like when you put all that work in it, and you finally get that road win accomplished with this new group?
Yeah, it's just good. It's good to start that way. We won our last two on the road, so it was good to start this season that way. And we knew this was going to be an important one. I mean, they were 2-0. You knew there was going to be a lot of excitement about the way they played early. And they came in here, and it was a good atmosphere, and everybody's excited when USC comes to town. That's just part of playing here. And so, yeah, I thought our guys handled it. Again, I felt at every point of the game felt like we were totally in control of the football game. We had some things that we could have done better. We had some opportunities to separate more than we did. But we controlled the game and we won the game, and it honestly kind of felt that way to me the entire time.
Coach, I thought the key to the defense tonight was that pass rush all day there, Horace and Brown back there, and it seemed like a constant effort. Obviously, John with the big run. How was that defensive line? What do you think about production?
Yeah, they were relentless. We were able to get the production from a lot of different players. I thought we were impactful not only in the pass game, but we had a lot of TFLs and disruptive plays in the run game as well. So our group did an outstanding job. It was cool to see their impact, and especially in a road game against another Big Ten opponent, to step up and see that impact was really cool, and it was great stuff for us.
Coach, how'd you like that train noise? You guys dream about train noises?
Every place is a little bit unique, so they didn't get to play it enough, though.
Good. Look, another win. The coaching staff loves to work on things that maybe weren't as good as you wanted, but it's an every week thing, and that's what coaching's all about. I really like your coaching staff because I see individual position groups, all the position groups to me appear to be improving week after week after week. Talk a little bit, please, about your staff and what they mean to you.
Yeah, I've got a lot of confidence in them. I just, the guys from top to bottom, all sides of the ball, you feel like that, the guys are going to be prepared, they're going to be ready, we're going to continue to develop and correct them, and I think our team has a lot of confidence in them. I think our team knows that, what these guys are asking you to do, like, they know what they're talking about. And so if we'll keep our head down, keep working, keep improving, we're going to push these guys in the right direction. And I think there's just a lot of confidence in our players, and I think our players have a lot of confidence in our staff right now.
We had Bishop Fitzgerald on just a couple of minutes ago. He's got a head screwed on right. He speaks the King's English. It seems like a really nice guy. 3 interceptions with North Carolina State last year, 3 interceptions with USC in 3 games, and 2 big ones here, and a touchdown one earlier this season. When you're looking at a guy to bring in from another school, did you dream? Did you think this was going to happen with a guy like Betts?
Well, I think we loved his experience. He played in a defensive system that was radically different than ours. So I think the big question was how was he going to be able to translate to this? And he's handled well. He's a smart kid. He loves the ball. He's really picked up our stuff quick, and it's cool to see him step in there and make some of those plays when his numbers been called. And obviously, like you said, the 2 tonight were big time plays.
Undefeateds tonight, undefeateds next week. Michigan State won again, so you got a couple of 3-0s at 8 o'clock at night at the Coliseum. It's going to be a wild one.
Should be awesome. Can't wait.
See you there. Bye on. Thanks. Let's tell you this first, and then we'll talk to Jordan. That was the final word with head coach Lincoln Riley.
was the final word from head coach Lincoln Riley. Brought to you by Smart and Final.
Smart and Final is a proud sponsor of USC Athletics, and they're ready to help you add some serious flavor to your game day sex spreads.
Well, the idea is to win football games if you're going to play football games, and that's what the Trojans did. It was an interesting and long day, Jordan, and it's one we will never forget.
Yeah, I think I'd like to. Apologies to you guys. I wasn't a huge part of the broadcast and all the technical stuff that we were dealing with today. So we were in the muck. The team was in the muck, and you just gotta band together and get out of it. And I think that's what this crew did today, and they got a much needed road win at the end of that streak of losing in the Eastern and Central time zone. So get all those monkeys off your back, and then march on in the season, because there are the bigger games, bigger opponents, and many more to come.
And we always say there's stuff to fix, and there certainly was stuff that we saw tonight, all of us saw tonight, that SC needs to fix heading into next week's game against Michigan State.
Yeah, I do think you're starting to see the strengths and weaknesses a little bit. I don't think we were sure what we had in the first two games, and I thought today we saw some real strengths, and then you saw some real areas what teams are going to target until it gets better. So I think that's it starts to, the shape of the season starts to show itself.
Jordan, thanks to you on the plane.
Thank you.
JJ's back in the ESPN LA studios, and a final comment from JJ on the same kind of vein there, as you saw, like we did, things to fix. How quickly can they do so? How quickly do they need to do so?
Well, I think they need to do it by next week, Pete, because Michigan State, I think, is a solid team. They're not going to be the best team to play all year, but they're a very solid team, and they'll be a key game in terms of determining whether they make it to the college kickoff playoff. This is a huge game next week. Be ready.
But you like what you saw tonight, and the fact that they won the football game.
I do. I like the fact that they managed the football game, Pete. They got the lead. Of course, it wasn't like a really fast start the way it was one like these to start the game, but they did manage the game very well down the stretch. And like I said before, the defense was putting points up on the board, creating turnovers. That's going to be that turnover margin going to be a key stat for the rest of the way.
+5 right now. That's the way to do it. That's how you win football games. JJ, thanks for the long day. I know it's been long for you as well there in the studio watching the football game and getting ready to chime in with your timely comments pregame, halftime, and postgame. We'll see you at the Coliseum next week.
All right, safe travels, guys.
Thanks, man. Sean, last comment from you about SC Purdue. Let's put this thing to bed.
We won. It's over.
That's all I got left. Are you hungry?
I'm hungry. I want to get on the plane and get out of here. Let's go.
Need some pizza. All right, Trojans win it then. And we remind you to stay tuned for the Trojan wrap-up show with the Control Room A. All right. Do I have a card to say? There it is. I see it. Jason Schwartz, Silk Ravens will be talking Trojan football and taking your calls. 877-710-3776. That's 877-710-ESPN. I'd like to thank a few people and let you know that our next broadcast is next Saturday, September the 20th. And the Trojans take on Sparty. Michigan State Spartans will be there. There'll be a lot of green in the crowd. I hope there's more red. I hope you get out there and see it. Kickoff at 8 o'clock. Our broadcast begins at 6 with the Trojan Tailgate Show. And then 7:30 for Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Thanks to our in-studio board operator, Kasim Diakate. Highlights provided by Jose de la Roca. Our spotter tonight was Mark Culkin, producer-engineer Rick Cutler, producer-director Gia Lares, and the executive producer of USC Football is Matt Wells. The words we've been waiting to say for a long time today. For Sean Cody, Jordan Moore, and John Jackson, this is Pete Arbogast reminding you the final score once again. USC 33 and Purdue 17. Fight on, everybody.
You've been listening to the Modelo Locker Room Report, brought to you by
Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of USC football.
I Trust Capital, the official crypto platform of the USC Trojans. And by Salaya Tequila,
proud partner of the USC Trojans.
Proud partner of the USC Trojans. Stay tuned for the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo, the fighting spirit of the USC Trojans. Jason Schwartz and Silk Ravens will talk all things USC football. Take your phone calls and more.
Right here on the ESPN LA USC Trojan Media Network. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
you're a fighter, Modelo was your reward. So listen, Chris, you put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factor, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of ability. You are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden rock, so raise it in high. Again, the mark of fight. Take responsibility. You're the Carlin Coach Chicago.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower than low prices. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's made fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Ralph's shoppers. You never compromise. Ralph's. Fresh for everyone.
A Jersey Mike's sub bowl is any sub without the bread. They're great anywhere.
So you can have a Mike's Chicken Philly sub bowl on the beach?
Sure can.
Or a BLT sub bowl when you're at the airport?
Absolutely.
So I can have a turkey provolone sub bowl on a date with my mom's lifelong best friend?
Are you sure it's a good idea?
Linda knows how to handle me. Yeah, it's like we've known each other forever.
Because you have, Linda. Your favorite sub in a bowl for any time, anywhere. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For a USC touchdown. It's time for the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo.
The fighting spirit of the USC Trojans.
We will break down the game, hear some highlights, and take your calls. USC football is a final, and we wrap it up right now. Here are your hosts, Jason Schwartz and Slick Ravens.
Well, I've been saying we have a long time to say this, but welcome to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. The Trojans defeat the Purdue Boilermakers tonight out in West Lafayette. A long day. And Sue, how you doing back there, man? How you doing?
I'm alive.
Oh, rocking the Niners today, huh?
It's only a turtleneck. I got it at a family member's house a long time ago, so I just kept it. And I like turtlenecks, so I am not a Niners fan at all.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're new Rams suing. You got the Niners turtleneck going? Come on.
I'm not a Rams fan either, to be fair, so I'm not stopping at anybody's, fandom.
All right, well, welcome everybody to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Sue Cravens, Jason Schwartz with you. Going to be taking your calls here shortly, 877-710-3776. That's 877-710-ESPN. What a day. I mean, Sue, I feel for those guys out there in West Lafayette, man. They did a great job. Pete and Sean and Jordan filling all that time, talking to so many people. What did you do to fill the time all day today?
My parents are downtown. I hooked them up, so I've just been taking them to lunch and hanging out with them the whole day. And my dad was like, "Wow, you get paid to do this?" I'm like, "This is not how it always is."
Oh no, I get paid to do this, and I complain about it all the time.
Well, this is not how it always is, but it's been a nice time.
You didn't want to stick around for the show?
Oh yeah, all the way until the last 5 minutes of the second, and my mom was like, "I want to go." So,
yeah, long day. What was the delay? What did it end up being? Like 3 hours? Something?
2.5, 3 hours. Yeah.
Well, the Trojans get it done today. Sue, what were your thoughts on the football?
Hey, I wanted them to win more convincingly. I felt like we left a lot of points out there. We could have easily beat this team by, I think 10 or 14 more points, but I'm not going to complain about a conference win. And I expect more of the defense. DB's got to step it up. DB's got to figure it out. But I also understand playing DB that pass coverage works hand in hand with pass rush and run stops or run fits. So I can't be too hard on the DBs because it's going to be a collective effort.
Did you kind of get a feeling with the defense today? We talked about it a lot a couple of years ago, right? That bend, don't break. Because Purdue moved the ball, but USC was opportunistic, came up with sacks, came up with turnovers. So you like that part of it. There was definitely playmaking on that side of the ball. But I hear you. I feel like the defense, Purdue moved the ball okay against them today.
Yeah, Purdue moved the ball. I wouldn't say with no problem, but they were efficient. And there were a few times where a player didn't slip or if a running back didn't just get tripped up. There were runs that could have went for 30 to 40 yards, maybe 2 or 3 of them. So fighting on run defense, but if you watched the game and just looked at the front seven, there were a lot of plays where I was like, and even when it worked out in my favor, I'm just thinking that against a good team like Illinois or Oregon might be 10 yards or might be 40 yards or a touchdown. So, like, I get fans get real mad at me when I tweet about the team or the defense or the D-line, and I say I expect more, I give them certain grades, but I need them to understand I'm seeing things that can't happen week 6, week 10, week 11, and we get away with now. So just something to keep in mind.
Well, I think as far as what we're trying to figure out what this USC team is, and I'm not sure that today told us much. I think they took care of business against Purdue. I think Purdue looked like the toughest opponent they've had so far. Obviously, they got the win in the Eastern Time Zone. People have been talking about it all week. They haven't done that since 2012. Yeah, I thought they looked great in the first half. I thought Jada Mayaba was terrific in the first half. I thought he threw the ball well with accuracy. He ran the ball well. He pulled the ball. We saw some really nice quarterback play, I thought, from Mayaba, which I thought was really promising.
Yeah, and I really like what I saw out of him in the RPO game because we're not demanding he look like Michael Vick. We're not looking for a Pat White type of quarterback where I'm expecting you to run for a 1,000 yards and to be a dynamic, explosive runner in this USC offensive attack. I don't need that from Jay. All I need is for you to get the defense to understand and respect that if you get overly aggressive, I can pull this ball and go pick up a first down. And we saw a few times today where 5 or 6 yards, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. But what's going to happen is USC going to go 3 and out because they got pass happy. And we saw Jaden make the decision to RPO. Sometimes you get it off, sometimes you pull it and get down. And that's that next level of that offense that we need to see.
I thought it was good, too, the way he spread the ball around. I mean, yeah, it didn't end up being a prolific passing attack today, but we saw Jacoby Lane make plays. We saw Mekhi Lemon make plays. Those are expected. We saw Lake McCree make plays. We saw Timook Hines with a great catch. He got a 50-50 ball, and he brought it down. I liked seeing Mayaba able to spread the ball around today.
Yeah, we're not short of talent at any position. And even King Miller, he's not even on scholarship, and he's getting real deal playing time, actual handoffs in the middle of the game where it's not a blowout. No, this is a one-score game, and he's now part of the offensive game plan. So USC acquiring talent and having it has never been an issue. What's been the thing that you just mentioned, getting everybody the ball, and it seems like we're starting to get that figured out.
Hey, Trojan fans, at Ralphs, you get high quality and low prices, so you never have to compromise your budget. Save on thousands of items throughout the store. Ralphs, fresh for everyone. We are just getting started here, a little bit later than we had hoped, but just getting started here on Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. So Cravens and Jason Schwartz with you, 877-710-3776. That's 877-710-ESPN. Get in the queue, give us a call. Let's talk some Trojan football. But first, after this break, we got the highlights for you. That's all coming up next on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Having a high-yield savings account at USC Credit Union has its advantages, perks, and benefits. Like the fact that USC Credit Union members can get significantly higher interest rates than the national average for savings accounts. That's an advantage. Plus, you have the option to open your account with as little as $100. That's a perk. And you'll have peace of mind knowing that your hard-earned savings are insured up to a whopping $15 million. That's a benefit. Visit usccreditunion.org and start growing your savings today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Want to stay ahead of the game with the latest tech? Meet Helium Mobile, the first phone carrier powered by the people. Experience coverage from the nation's largest 5G network and a network built by people like you. For just $20 a month, get unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus, earn crypto for contributing to the network, which you can use to pay your phone plan. Whether you're a USC Trojans fan, student, employee, or just trying to save a buck on your phone bill, Helium Mobile is for you. Make the switch today at hellohelium.com. Fight on!
No matter what you're looking for in a non-alcoholic beer, there's only one name that has it all. Athletic Brewing Co. Full flavor, it's athletic. Huge variety, it's athletic. Award-winning styles you can get online, at the bar, or in the grocery store, it's athletic. In fact, when it comes to amazing non-alcoholic beers, there's no question. It's athletic. Ask for it and find that. Go to AskForAthletic.com to find your closest retailer today. Near beer.
recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Trojan fans want the inside scoop on this game and all things Trojans. Be sure to sign up for the 3 Torches presented by Smart and Final. It's a free newsletter that'll hit your email inbox 3 times a week with game info, player insights, and more. Go to usctrojans.com/3 Torches and sign up today. Welcome back to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Swift Ravens, Jason Schwartz with you. 877-710-3776 is our number. That's 877-710-ESPN. Trojans beat Purdue 33-17. They are 3-0. They've got a road win in the Big Ten. They have got Michigan State at home late night next week on Saturday, 8 o'clock Pacific time, and a chance to improve to 4-0 before that big matchup at Illinois. We want to get to your call soon, but before we do that, let's jump into our game highlights. And our game highlights are presented by Ontario International Airport, a proud sponsor of our USC Trojans. And Sue and I were just talking about it, but our first highlight coming up early in the game as USC's defense showed that they were coming out to make some plays early on. I think they ended up with 5 sacks tonight, and this was the first of them.
Brown wants to throw, being chased, hit by Pearson, dropped by Pierce. He'll get the sack, get him around the head, coming around the backside, but he never had a chance as he spun him around. He lost his balance, then he gets dropped back at the 50-yard line. A deficit of 5, and now it'll be 3rd down and 21 for USC. Christian Pierce with the sack.
I'll take a sack any way we can get it. We got to create pressure. If that means sending a DB sometimes, you got to get home 5, 6, or even 7.
Yeah, just confirmed. It was 5 sacks for USC's defense tonight. I know Helen in Texas, Helen of Troy, is going to be loving that. Then it was the offense's turn, and they were moving the ball well in the first half, and this was one of Jaden Maiava's best passes we've seen him throw, a 59-yard strike to Jacoby Lane.
Maiava the throw on 3rd down, has all kinds of time, throws downfield looking for Lane. He's got it for 50, 40, down to the 35 to 30, and inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Long pass and catch. Nice run after catch for Jacoby Lane. That's a 1st down USC.
That's that downfield ability that Jaden has. He can get the ball to his receivers, and we didn't see a lot out of Jacoby today as far as one-handed catches go, but nice route and got the DB to bite on the double move and to make the play. He runs so much like Dwayne Jarrett. Yeah, like his body type reminds me so much of Dwayne Jarrett. It's fun to see.
Trojans would settle for a field goal on that drive. They had a 3-0 lead, and then Purdue was moving the ball well. They got down deep into the red zone, and then it was Bishop Fitzgerald making another big play, coming up with a pick in the end zone.
Motion away for Horton. Caught a big pass earlier in this drive. Brown wants to throw, in trouble. Gallops away, throws, intercepted in the end zone. And down there he goes. It's Bishop Fitzgerald. Cut it in front of the intended receiver. Bobbled the ball to himself. Trojans turn Purdue away. On the touchback, how do you do?
Bishop Fitzgerald, he gets another pick. This is his 3rd game in the Trojans uniform against 3 of them. Sure, we'll have to go over the next pick soon, but we kind of got bailed out on that drive because Purdue was moving the ball, no issue, going down the field, each play just methodical all the way down the field, and the quarterback tried to force it through. And I'll take it. I'll take a turnover in the red zone, but like you said, it reminds me of that group's defense where we would see this in games and get turnovers in the red zone, and people would say there's nothing to worry about because look at we lead the country in forced turnovers, but it's no teams can't play like that. But right now, I'll take that.
An impressive pick, though, for sure. Bishop Fitzgerald coming up there with his 2nd of the season. And then we were just talking about it in the last segment, but Tanook Hines getting involved in the next drive. USC coming down the field trying to get in the end zone, and this was a huge play in that drive. Jaden Maiava throwing one up for Tanook Hines, and he brought it down.
Snap back to an empty backfield to Maiava. Throws up the right right side. Great catch up in the air and down with it is Canuck Hines at the 45, maybe 46-yard line. Wow, he was covered pretty well and just went up and took it away.
Hey, there was a couple plays by Tanuk that surprised me. I didn't know he could jump that high, first of all. I need to know how big his hands are because if he brings down, we're probably not going to use it as a highlight, but if he brings down that drop in the end zone, I think that's even better than the Jacoby catch we saw a week or two ago. So it's good to see the Union going out there and making plays.
Well, USC would catch it in at the end of that drive. Jaden Mayava taking it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Back to play for the Trojans. They've got a second and goal from the Purdue 3-yard line, now moving left to right as Lyons comes in motion. Got turned away here on a third down earlier. It'll be Mayava to keep it away from Raymond Jordan. He'll walk into the end zone behind the block of Walker Lyons, and that's a USC touchdown, and SC leads 9-0.
Yeah, and that's why the RPO offense is so important, and that's why it's important for Jaden to show defenses like you're gonna have to respect this element of our game because I will pull out, I will score, and that really opens up bigger rushing lanes for Raymond Jordan and Eli Sanders.
Well, speaking of Raymond Jordan, Purdue got on the board with a field goal, and USC drove down the field again in the second quarter, and it was Raymond Jordan who got in the end zone for the Trojans' second touchdown of the game.
McCree and Lyons on this near side. Lyons behind McCree. Always a danger to catch a pass in the end zone. Lane way up to the far side. Lemon this way with the handoff to Jordan. Starts off the left side, gets to the goal line, turns around and spins backwards into pay dirt. That's a touchdown, Raymond Jordan. And a touchdown, USC. Strike up the man.
Quiet crowd. Just give him the ball. Just give him the ball. Let him burn the clock. And he seems like he's the type of running back that gets better as the game progresses. And he's a bell cow. I think that we can get him more carries. And I'm not just saying that because I chose him as my player of the game. It has nothing to do with me wanting him to get more carries.
18 carries tonight for 77 yards for Waymo. Eli Sanders had 10 for 75. All right, well, if there's ever a highlight that anyone that tunes into our show to hear, I think it's going to be this one right here. With Purdue kind of hanging around a little bit, it was 23-10 in the second half. They were moving the ball down the field, and this is a highlight I think we'll be listening to for a very long time. You know which one I'm talking about. Here it is.
Brown will pass as he's hit, but knocked up in the air, and it's taken out of the air by the Trojans. Jarrett. Jarrett, the big old dude, is at the 40. At the 30, he's got an escort at the 20, the 10. The big man has scored a touchdown for USC. All 6'5" and 360 pounds of Jamal Jarrett, the transfer from Georgia. How do you do?
Rumbling, fumbling, stumbling.
The thick six.
The thick six. Big boy touchdown. You love to see it. I'm surprised nobody on Purdue's offense that played skill position was running towards the ball. I'm surprised he just had a free lane all the way to the end zone. But hey, I'll take it. Again, you love a big boy touchdown.
I love the look. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're looking at the TV highlight, the look on that Purdue fan's face, just like stunned, but like not that unhappy about what he just saw. You know, it's like, let's take a life-changing moment right there. It's also the game-changing moment of the game presented by Cookies, proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. I thought it was pretty cool too on the TV broadcast on CBS. They later on in the game, late in the game, they played that highlight with Pete's call. I think Pete would love to know they did that, and Brad Nessler gave Pete a little bit of love there too. But that's a highlight we're going to be listening to. We're going to be watching for a very long time. It made it 30-10. And USC, one more play at the end by the defense. Bishop Fitzgerald coming up with another pick to seal the deal.
They run the play before a replay could be made. Brown fakes it, intercepted. That's Fitzgerald running up the sideline. He won't get very far, but he'll get out across the 30 to the 35-yard line. And that will turn them away without any points. Bishop Fitzgerald with his second interception of the game. The Trojans turn them away again. Fitzgerald with an interception in the end zone and near the end zone. And that could send this crowd home unhappy as the Trojan band strikes up all right now.
Bishop Fitzgerald, one of the saving graces of this DB room today, The DBs did not play well as a group. They gave up a lot of passes, a lot of passing yards, but Bishop Fitzgerald, 2 clutch plays in the red zone where you need them most. So, again, I'll take it against Purdue, but we cannot rely on forcing turnovers against the better teams as the season progresses. We got to hunker down, lock in on defense.
Do you remember where Bishop's first pick of the year was? What part of the field?
It was in their territory, like they're 35 and they're 40.
How about 2 picks, one in the end zone and one inside the 5-yard line? I mean, we're talking about Ben, but don't break it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, those are our highlights presented by Ontario International Airport. The Trojans taking care of Purdue, 43-17. We're going to get to your calls shortly, and we're going to get to a break shortly as well. But before we do that, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here across the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. Trojan fans, you can listen to USC football and all the biggest college football and basketball games on the TuneIn app, free internet radio. You can also call us and talk USC football here tonight on Trojans Raffle presented by Modelo, 877-710-3776, 877-710-ESPN. We're going to get to Helen of Troy and the rest of your calls when we come back after this break on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
We're not just the Trojans, we're your Trojans. Coach Lincoln Riley here to let you know how to customize a Wells Fargo debit card or open an account today and show your Trojan pride with every purchase. Get started at wellsfargo.com/Trojans. Wells Fargo is proud to be the official retail bank of USC Athletics.
Copyright 2025, Wells Fargo Bank, and a member, FDIC.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, and advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC.
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com/USC. Start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees for cryptocurrencies are speculative investment.
If you're a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong, you are fearless, you are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factor, force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of the king. And you are fighting. Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden mark. So raise it high. Modelo, the mark of fight. Drink responsibly. You're in the Crown of Chicago, Illinois.
Trojans fans, swing by Lazy Dog Restaurant for scratch-made meals and $15 fireside favorites. Pick from 5 entrees and enjoy a personal-sized s'mores brownie sundae, Monday through Friday. For more info, go to lazydogrestaurants.com. Welcome back to Trojans Raffle presented by Modelo. Sue Craven's Jason Schwartz with you. We're about to take your calls after the Trojans beat Purdue 33-17. And I'm hesitant to give out the number to call because we are looking like we've got a long line of people waiting to talk with us, Sue. But 877-710-3776 is the number, 877-710-ESPN. And no matter how long the line is, of course, we got to open up the velvet rope and welcome in our lead-off hitter, Helen of Troy. Helen from Texas. What's going on, Helen? I know you like those 5 sacks tonight.
Yes, I did. But I'm not in Texas today. I'm at my daughter's house in Nevada for my birthday. And I told her not to leave me. February, she found out the Eagles were playing at the Sphere, and she spent way too much money for these tickets. And I said to her, honey, Mom's got vertigo. I'm old. I got a busted leg. I'm probably going to die trying to walk around that Sphere thing. Don't do it. Don't do it. She says, Mom, it's going to be okay. Dad and I will be there. It's going to be okay. No, I said, don't do it. And besides, it's football season time. And I said, don't do it. She says, I'm doing it. Well, she got this ticket. And then we saw that the game was supposed to be at 12:30. And I thought, oh, okay, I'll be all right. I can go to this concert in the Sphere, right? No.
So wait, so Helen, you're telling me you skipped the Eagles at the Sphere.
You're doggone right I did.
Watch your Trojans.
And I told my daughter, this is just dumb for doing. And I said, don't say you better be careful, honey, because next week you might be playing in the news again. You know, she's a Notre Dame fan in our family. So no, I did not go. And I'm here in her house. And I said, I told you, do not blame me, because I said, don't do it. Don't do anything during football season. This is my thing.
So Helen, is today your actual birthday?
No, the 15th of September is. But this is my birthday week. My daughter does these birthday weeks, that kind of thing. So
it's the big 7-6?
Yes, the big 7-6.
All right. Well, Notre Dame right now, by the way, they got a 40-34 lead on Texas A&M with 2:53.
I know, what's going on here? You think we were
What'd you think about the USC game tonight?
Yes, okay. I love seeing the win, and I really enjoyed the successful fourth down attempts. You know, sometimes people are afraid to do that, but mathematically, they mostly work. I think people forget about that. That's like an old thing. I think, what's his name? Not the Gipper, the old coach from Notre Dame. The nuns told him that. Mathematically, fourth downs work. It's a really long, old, I don't know. Yeah, Newt Rockney. It was like an old thing about, you have a fourth down, don't do it. Most of the time they work, but that's on, I like seeing it. And on the running game, they did not disappoint. They played with some smash mouth. I like seeing that. I like seeing the Will Tucker and pushing through the holes there. And were the interceptions not wonderful? Fitzgerald should be really happy. And what about the pick six from our wonderful little teddy bear, as everybody's talking about, Jamal Jerry? Nobody was taking his, did I say it wrong? It is Jamal Jerry.
You said little teddy bear. Little about that guy.
I bet you he's a little teddy bear in heart. I bet you he hugs his mama all the time. No one was going to take away his touchdown. Especially since, my Abba, he was doing really, really well under pressure. But they were covering Raymond so much, he wasn't able to, do his little thing either. So we needed all these little extras, I think, during the game. And, the best thing I liked seeing that we haven't seen before for a long time, I liked the choices when they were flipping back and forth between our tight ends. It was very successful. We'd pick up 8 yards here, we'd pick up 5 yards there, we'd pick up 8 yards on this side, go to the left, go to the right. And it was nice. It should be repeated, especially when a lot of our players are, have lots of coverage like they did to Jordan today. And we cannot forget the golden leg of Brian Salah. He was almost perfect today.
Leave it to you're not forgetting anyone.
Well, I just love the game, and I love seeing how many sacks did we get today, guys? 5.
5 sacks.
5 sacks. It helps them take the wind out of themselves. And here's my saying: the more you sack, the more you win.
Right. Well, Helen, we wish you a very happy birthday in a couple of days. Are you going to be out in Vegas celebrating?
I'm not done yet. However, what are we going to do with these 10 pounds?
This is Helen's show. Hey, this is Helen's show.
Pass interference. should not be happening. Give me the pass. The last few years, we never changed out our defense when the same play was done over and over and over again. We're still doing that. Let's stop that. And I just want to see more stops on the third down. The win felt really, really good. And I saw many, many improvements. And I hope they'll occur even better as we continue to win. Fight on. And I have one little note.
I'm just ready for Sue to tell Helen he's got a family.
I do have a family now.
I missed a $400 ticket, Sue. Sue on defensive backs, they need to improve. So there we go. And then I'll talk to you at the end of the show to do the soothsayer thing and pick our players. Love you guys. Fight on. Keep on keeping on.
Love you, Helen. Fight on. Happy birthday. Someone's going to sing happy birthday to Helen tonight. Someone's going to call and sing happy birthday.
Oh, okay. I'll do it. That'll work.
Sue, you got a record? Don't you have like a CD? Don't you have an album?
No, she's talking about. Next caller.
All right. Thanks, Helen, as always. What a call that was. Let's move on to Mike from Atlanta. Mike, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
What's up, fellas? Man, I don't know how to feel about that. I wish I could be as excited as Helen Troy is. But I don't know. I see problems. If we can't really, get the running game going, well, I know yardage wise it looks okay, but I just feel like we didn't really get the offense going. Defense, I know we played Ben, but don't break down defense. I'm not too mad at it. You don't get 17 points. I don't take it. But man, we got some improvement to do before we get to Illinois. Matter of fact, I'm not so sure. Michigan State, I think, is another big game next week in the College. I agree with Sua, DBs. I know the talent is there, but we feel out of whack here. It's just not going well. It seems like it's like a lot of space. The receivers got a lot of space. So we want to see what y'all think about that. I'm happy. I'll take the win. Finally got a win in the Eastern time zone. So overall, I'm happy. I'm just wondering if maybe we're not fighting but I'll take what y'all got to say about that, man. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Mike.
Well, no, we're on the same page. We see a lot of the same things when it comes to this USC defense. And I'll start from the top down. When it comes to these DBs, they got to play better, 100%. We got to be better. And I know fans are probably like, why are they back so far? Why are they giving them so much of a cushion? Well, pass coverage works hand in hand with pass rush and run fits. So when a team is going RPO, and we explained it in the pregame show, this Purdue team ran basically a similar offense of our team. They like to go shotgun, they like to go RPO, a lot of play action, they like to run with their quarterback. And when you have a defense that has to play in an RPO type of mindset, the linebackers are in a no man's land situation because they have to play the run and play the pass. So when we're giving up runs and we're trying to be, run oriented in our run fits, linebackers going to be more aggressive, which leaves the DBs exposed to quick hitting passes, especially when you're off leverage. But you can't press when there's RPOs because then if a double move happens or if one single DB misses in a jam situation from press while the team is going RPO, those 7-yard slants turn to 40-yard go balls for touchdowns. So it's hard as a DB to scoot up and be aggressive in coverage when your linebackers are playing RPO because they have to. I mean, your D-line can't necessarily get the knockback in the run game to limit those RPO opportunities. The linebackers have to help. So everything works hand in hand. So that's why I'm not trying to be too hard on the DBs. I'm aware they have to play better, but at the same time, you got to understand the situation they're in. RPO is hard when a team knows how to run it and be effective. And Purdue was good at it.
Hey, Trojan fans, introducing Soraya Tequila, brought to you by USC football legends Matt and Ryan Khalil. Celebrate your story with a homegrown spirit. We are just getting started here. 877-710-3776. 877-710. ESPN is the number. Trojans win 33-17. Get in the queue. Let us know what you thought about the game, what you think about next week's game against Michigan State.
and give us a call. You're listening to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Back in a moment on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Children's Hospital Los Angeles is where groundbreaking research meets unparalleled expertise. It's where exceptional care is tailored 100% to kids. It's where every specialist, every room, every innovation revolves around one need, your child's. Whether it's routine care or a life-saving procedure, CHLA is where families turn to when outcomes truly matter. Children's Hospital Los Angeles, 125 years of building hope and healthier futures. Go to chla.org today.
All right, everyone. Welcome to ARCO Rewards Orientation. I'm Hannah.
Whoa, is everything okay?
That's a code green. Someone just earned at least 5 cents a gallon in rewards.
Wow. Another one?
Well, that one's a code gold. The customer just redeemed savings of up to $1 a gallon.
Impressive. What does that one mean?
Oh, that's just Piggy. He gets excited when we talk about rewards.
Savings of up to $1 per gallon redeemable with 20 rewards dollars in your loyalty account. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Furthest Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Furthest Blueberries, official super fruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Furthest, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Furthest for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you.
At Ralph's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix, guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with lower than low prices. And you never compromise your appetite with our golden brown bread that's made fresh in store. And you never compromise your wallet with our lower prices. Hand it to Ralph's shoppers. You never compromise. Ralph's. Fresh for everyone.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Jason Schwartz, Sue Cravens with you, talking Trojan football after USC wins 33-17 against Purdue in Indiana. Trojans now 3-0 on the season. We're taking your calls, 877-710-ESPN, 877-710-3776. Let's get right back to the phone lines. We got Mitch from Jersey. Mitch from Jersey. What's up, Mitch? Welcome back to the show.
I'm doing Jason Stewart. How you guys doing?
Hey, good, Mitch. Hey, man, Mitch, how bummed were you about the delay today? I know you're always talking about game starts and late nights.
It was a perfect start, but it's about doing the later you figure it's disaster. But when you get started, so that was great. I mean, with the lightweight, it's just my luck. 3 hours, man. I couldn't go to the pool, go to the gym, and come back and still make the game, but took the rose tomorrow. I was having a balance offense, and this quarterback, from what I heard, he's going to play on Sunday, so we faced a good quarterback. He's got to go on, and he throws some good balls, so I mean, he's carrying that team. I don't think anything else in the offense is so great, but we could be hearing on Sundays, just like our quarterback, too. And I like that defensive line. I really like the kid, Sutton and Stewart. I definitely improve our defensive line from last year. I'm happy with it. And let's just stay I remember Charles, who doesn't transfer? Those are far few in between. But Charles, he's got some size, and since when he left August State, I think he pretty much left the back 10, except for 2 teams till next year. So I think we're going next year, and that's going to be a 11 o'clock game. You just forget about me. Just forget about me. I felt up today, but it was kind of a close game. Particularly kept the kind of close. I was really worried at times. But the defense came through. And because they were defensive line, excuse me, in the championship. So you got, don't be too busy. Enjoy.
Hey, Mitch, I heard you call into the Peristyle podcast last week, and I heard that Shotgun Spratling invited you to come over to his house and watch some USC football. You going to take him up on that offer?
I'm usually
The one and only Sean Dennis Bradley has been covering USC football for years.
No, I never heard him first year. And apparently from podcast,
I won't tell you to send some. Mitch, thanks, man. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, Mitch. I'll talk to you later, man. Let's move on. Let's go to Mark from Manhattan Beach. Mark, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Hey, Mark, you there? I'm actually over in Anaheim. I'm sorry, I must have not come over clear. Yeah, Anaheim, California.
All right, Mark from Anaheim. What's up, Mark? How are things in Anaheim?
Oh, pretty nice. I just pretty much thought, I mean, from first off, yeah, I just felt like Purdue had just inadequate facilities for the delay. I think the Trojans had to walk maybe to a track and field indoor facility when they had the delay, which I think is well, Purdue was sitting laying in great accommodations, but that's after the fact. That's just not here nor there.
I mean, where's USC sending them in that situation?
Right,
the Science Center.
Right. Well, I understand that. But going to the team, well, I thought defense played great today. I thought we kind of messed around a little bit, with offense. I thought we could have been more direct and kind of laid down the hammer when we had the opportunity. But yeah, I think overall the team played great. I'm really impressed with the defense this year. They're getting better, even though we haven't had elite or competition. I think that we still made steps going forward this season.
John, man, thanks for the call.
I like how positive the calls are so far. It's not much for me.
Look, SC's taking care of business, and it's not perfect, but each week we've been talking about it for the last few weeks. Each week has been a tougher test. They're passing. Obviously, it's not perfect, but good chance to see what needs to be worked on moving forward, and the games get tougher from here on out. And just continue to ramp up, and hopefully team stays consistent and improves week to week. Thanks for the call. Let's go out to Carter from Vegas. What's going on, Carter?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, man? Fight on.
Well, I was going to gloat a little bit, but Sheila kind of tempered my, I don't know, I won't call it exuberance, but 3-0 is better than 2-1. And I don't know if we're winning this game last year with 7-7. And he had me shook with the Grinch reference, I'm not going to lie. He had me shook, but I feel like when we're in the red zone, defense is compressed. There's less space to defend. And there's an element of having a ball hawking safety. Maybe that's what he brings to the table. You don't want to rely on it, obviously. I mean, like what Stu said, that's fractional. But if you got a ball hawking safety from NC State, for whatever reason, maybe that's just an element to his game. When you're inside the red zone, he really locks in, he can read out, he jumps, he simplify his read, maybe pass the field, and we're good. I don't know if we're doing that. And we're 2-1 if this is last season. So I think, I believe everything that Stu said, definitely probably a legend, an innovator in the hybrid safety linebacker combo. So everything he said is fractional. But I think, there's a reason for optimism. With all things considered. The DBs, they weren't clean, but they didn't cost us the game. And, that's all you can ask for.
You put that on your resume, Seal. Legend and innovator.
His words, not mine. It's your console, so I was like a paper speak, No, I mean, yeah, you can be optimistic about the defense. I have no problem with Bishop Fitzgerald being a ball hawker. Let's be a ball hawker when the ball is in midfield or when a drive just starts. Let's eliminate ball coverages and giving up 20 to 30-yard chunk plays because we weren't aligned pre-snap or because we ran the wrong play. Like, those are things we can learn. I said, we don't have to be a bend but don't break defense. He can be a ball hawk all he wants to. I don't want him to eliminate his decision-making or athletic ability, but at the same time, we just got to do the little things right so we can get the third down.
All right, Carter, thanks for the call, man. Trojan fans, Stone IPA has inspired a generation of brewers and beer lovers. Made in Southern California, Stone Brewing's first anniversary ale continues to be today's iconic West Coast style IPA. Crisp, light-bodied, and packed with hoppy flavor. Located at fine.stonebrewing.com. 877-710-3776, 877-710 ESPN is the number. Give us a call. Trojans beat Purdue 33-17. You're listening to Trojans Wrap Up presented by Modelo on the ESPN LA Trojans Media Network.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friends get your favorite song on the playlist. And the friendship. Or choose chill, because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
We are Lifelong, where we make injury loss simple. We have two simple goals for all of our clients: full medical recovery and ultimately full monetary compensation. We understand that it can be overwhelming to face the uncertainty in the wake of an accident. We will be there with you at each step in the legal and healthcare process. You will pay nothing unless we win your case. Dial 1-800-LYFE-LAW or check us out at lyfe.com. Lifelong, official sponsors of USC Athletics.
Looking for the play of the day? That's easy. Fight on to victory with USC and fly on faster with ONT, the fastest and easiest airport experience in SoCal. Not to mention Ontario International Airport has over 90 nonstop flights to 30 major destinations with less traffic coming in and out. In other words, getting there is a breeze, and so is following our Trojans anywhere the season takes them. Because let's be honest, faster is always better when it comes to your airport. Start planning your next journey today at SoCalSoEasy.com.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC.
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans. Taxes and conditions may apply. Fees for cryptocurrencies are speculative investment.
Trojan fans, fuel your wellness journey with Cookies, the proud CBD and wellness partner of USC Athletics. Discover products crafted to support a balanced lifestyle. Elevate your game day experience with Cookies today. Fight on. Welcome back to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Jason Schwartz, Sua Cravens with you as the Trojans improve to 3-0 at 33-17 win over Purdue. 877-710 ESPN 877-710-3776 is the number to call. And still got lots of callers wanting to get in here tonight. We're going to go out to Edward from North Carolina. Edward, what's going on, man? You're on Trojans Wrap-Up.
Hey guys, just an update. Aggies beat Notre Dame.
Did they? I just saw they tied it up. Did they beat? Oh, wow. 41-40. They missed extra point.
Yeah, Notre Dame. But back to my I have to agree 100% with Sua. I mean, the defense was great, but the defense still can be better. The run defense has a lot to be desired, especially Purdue. Too many missed open field tackles.
great. His expertise when it comes to that is amazing. But I mean, other than that, fight on UFC starting next week. We're gonna go back to the old Battle of Troy, the Spartans and the Trojans.
Right on, Edward. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, again, his words, not mine.
Legend, innovator.
I'm just gonna let the people speak, and hopefully I can keep producing what the people need.
Edward, thanks for the call, man. Hey, let's go out to Pam from Temple City. Pam, welcome back to the show. How you feeling this week?
Thank you for having me. I wanted to
Always.
thank you guys for entertaining us all day today during that long delay. It must have been really hard for you guys. And my gift to Helen, and then I'll make my comment. Happy birthday, Troy. I hope your week is filled with joy. So,
let's go, Pam. Love it.
And what I'm concerned about with I see a couple things with fatalities, but also seem like we had a lot of missed tackles, and I'm concerned about that when we start playing the meat of the schedule here. But like you said, we did get a win, made my food taste better, my music brighter, and I love it. I just want to make sure that we can share some of those things. And the right answer for Joe, and I mean, that took a lot of heart for him to feel all that way. And I really appreciate the guys who have come back this year, who didn't abandon us, because that, they really understand the legacy and the tradition that you all see. I don't know if they'll ever hear me say that, but I just wanted to express that. And I thank you guys for taking my call.
Hey, always Pam, fight on. And I mean, Pam is already a Trojans wrap-up Hall of Famer, but for singing to Helen like that, first ballot.
So we're gonna start rolling out the red carpet for Pam. It's gonna go. We're gonna get this lineup set. It's Pam.
Well, Pam's got the red carpet. We gotta sprinkle them throughout.
It's Helen. Pam.
We gotta get the familiar voices throughout.
Yeah.
Well, here's another one we got off. And Nick from Dallas. Nick, welcome back to Trojans wrap up.
Well done, looking for a follow-up. I'm so out for
Nick, can I get a follow-up too, man?
My bad. I'm not going to provide to you. My bad.
Hey, man, I'll get fight on, Nick.
You good. I watched the game. I personally thought that they should have won more than what they did. Offense is going to be fine, but they can score in their sleep. It's just the defense. It's just the thing I called last week. It's just the penalties. It's the discipline, the offense, the offside, the personal foul, the hands to the face. Don't give your athletes much penalties. Chances. And then I think it was special teams play, one of the plays where SC was trying to hop over 3 players in special teams. There's no need for that. You're not going to jump over 3 players. Just go ahead, try to block it, try to jump, and just go on from there. And then bring the offense back in the field. It's just the defense. The defense needs to be more disciplined. I think Logan and Anthony Lynn needs to set down the defense a little bit because, like Stuart said, he's paying attention to detail. The DBs need to work on some things too, but I think we'll be fine. I'm watching all these other teams that play the conference. Illinois, Notre Dame, Texas A&M. If they can stop the run, I think we'll be fine. I thought fighting line I play. That'll be a game where we got to, take care of business at Michigan State. But I like that front four. Like I said last week, that front four is legit, big, quick, and physical. And I think we'll be okay. I think Rose will be probably 2-2. I mean, I'm being straight up honest. I think we'll be okay. I don't want to hit myself, but I think we'll be fine. It's just the defense. Offense is going to be fine, fellas. Offense will be okay. It's just the defense. We just have to be disciplined and stay within the game plan with games and win because we'll be okay.
Nick, I was trying to limit on man. I just took a note of that. Nick from Dallas, 10-2.
I'm being straight. I'm watching the Lakers play that conference. I think we'll be okay, but take one game at a time. Let's go ahead and get ready for Michigan State, and let's get ready for that big one in Champaign, Illinois. I'm gravitating to fighting line in September. Not defending that way, but I think we'll be okay. But still, I'm with you. DB's going to work on some things, but overall, I think this team is finding out it didn't be too looking forward to. So, but we'll see what happens. Let's get ready for Michigan State next Saturday, and
and we're going to the best of luck.
Yeah, fight on, Nick.
He said it. And we got to really stop the run. And stats can be deceiving because Purdue decided to mix passing because it was working. DBs were playing off RPO, it was working. Why not take the easy 7 yards through the air? But like teams like Illinois are not going to stop running the football. Even if it goes for 1 yard on first down, they're going to hand the ball off again on second down. And even again on third down, they're okay with going 3 straight runs and punting the ball a few times before they're like, okay, let's put some play action in there. So the run game is going to have to be elite to run the table in the Big Ten.
Run defense?
Yeah, run defense. Going to be elite in the Big Ten.
Let's get to one more call before our next break. We got Will Chang from Alhambra. Will Chang, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just want to just agree that we all love the visual of Troy. I look forward to every weekend. You know, just we see your real comments, right? But you know,
yeah, we're here, man.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm diehard Trojan alum. You know, I used to drive back from Sunday, but every day to watch the games, the home games, and you know, 2 years I kind of got sick with kidney failure and eye failure, and I just want to give Sua and myself some love because that's one thing I do is I can't really see the games as much anymore. So one thing I do love is here's you, Pete, Cody, and Sua, who's the dying breed of diehard Trojans, right? Like in the world of NIL, you know, we don't have as many cats who really bring the card in gold. So I just want to give you guys love for what you guys do. You know, for children like myself that kind of have harder times seeing the games. There's something to look forward to. So no real comments on game besides 3-0 and being a big guy, growing up as a big kid, big general lead. That was amazing to see that. Made me smile. But thanks for doing what you guys do, and I'll keep listening even next week. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning, but just a reminder, Sue does have a family, man. Thanks, guys.
Well, hey, please call again, and man, I know I speak for Sue and everybody on the broadcast here. We appreciate those thoughts, man, and keep fighting on.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Fight on, man. All right, let's get to another break here. We still got more calls to get to. 877-710-3776, 877-710-ESPN is the number. Hey, Trojan fans, at Ralph's, you get high quality and low prices, so you never have to compromise your budget. Save on thousands of items throughout the store. Ralph's, fresh for everyone. You're listening to Trojans Wrap Up presented by Modelo. Trojans take care of business at Purdue 33-17. Back with more Trojans Wrap Up after this on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
If you're a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always keep it down for your people. You're strong, you're fearless, you're the baddest on the block. You're an elbow grease factor, force of nature. You're not to be reckoned with. You're a ride or die, a powerhouse of good team. You are fun. Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden wine. So raise it and pop. Modelo, the mark of fight. Drink responsibly. You're a crown blood sugar.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate the competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
The road is calling. Embrace the thrill of the drive with the fully electric Audi Q6 e-tron. Featuring effortless power, serious acceleration, advanced Audi tech. The next chapter of Audi is here. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Visit SoCalAudiDealers.com for more information.
All right, USC Credit Union team, huddle up.
Maria wants a new sedan, and we're the team to get it for her. Tommy, what are the specs?
Blue, 4-door, electric. She likes the safety features and fuel savings.
Great, because at USC Credit Union, she can get a discount for an EV. Plus, our auto loans already have great rates and flexible terms. All right, Sam, let's get her approved on 2 great rates.
Buy or refi at USC Credit Union, with or without football references. Visit usccreditunion.org and apply today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Trojans beat Purdue 33-17. Welcome back to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. 877-710-3776, 877-710 ESPN. A lot of Trojan fans want to talk USC football tonight. Trojans are 3-0. We got this plus one last segment to go. So winding things down here. But let's get right back to the phone lines. We have got Tani from Atlanta. Tani, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Hi, thank you. I just wanted to know if you were impressed with Stewart and Picard, and then do you think the offense needs to improve to make a playoff run?
He's still rotating, I think. He's still young. People gotta remember he reclassified, so he's gotta get used to the strength and speed at this level before he really starts making an impact. He obviously had a TFL today, but you just gotta give him some time and he'll come along. As far as the offense goes, this offense will score points. They just gotta make sure their identity is established before we get late in the season. Like, if we're gonna be a team that runs the football and trusts the run game, or are we gonna be a team that when everything hits the fan, we fall back on being a pass-happy offense. So not only gets determined as the season progresses, but so far so good. I wish we would have scored more points against Purdue, though.
And Tony mentioned Floyd Picard as well. He came up with a sack today, and I kind of love, the different names on defense we're seeing come up with plays. I mean, obviously, in Eric Gentry, he led the team in tackles. He had 2 sacks. Bishop Fitzgerald with 2 picks. But after that, I mean, it's spreading the wealth in terms of playmakers on defense tonight.
Hey, our guys got to be guys. We got to win one-on-ones. We can't go 1 for 1, and I expect all of our playmakers to be on the stat sheet every week. And that includes Lucas, that includes Gentry, and now that includes Bishop Fitzgerald and Kamari Ramsey.
Tony, thanks for the call. Let's go to John from Brea. John, you're on Trojans Wrap Up.
Pleasure to be on the air with you guys. I really enjoyed your show, Rap. Thank you, guys.
Hey, thanks, John.
I'm an old-time FC guy. I'm 72 years old. I started following SC football when I was 10. I fell in love with SC football and decided to go to USC, honestly, for that reason. So I attended from 72 to 76. Thank you, man. Right on. I was there from 72 to 76. My classmates were guys that I went to class with Lynn Swan and J.K. McKay and Pat Hayden and some other guys. So I go back a ways. And I went to Roosevelt High School, and a couple of guys who went to Roosevelt who ended up playing at FC were Mike Garrett and a cornerback. You might appreciate this, number 43, Ty Hudson, who played JC football and then transferred and went to FC for a couple of years. He was really good defensive back. Anyway, I just wanted to say about Jaden Marava. He reminds me a lot of Roman Gabriel, an old Rams quarterback from way back when, He's tall. When he throws bombs, he's got, we used to call the long pass the bomb back then. He's got a feathery touch, and when he throws the ball, when we're throwing intermediate passes, a lot of zip on that pass. And he likes to run, too, and he doesn't mind mixing it up. I like that about Marava. So, anyway, those are just observations. And one more thing. Marava didn't get 300 yards, but people make a big deal about getting 300 yards. I don't really care too much about that. As long as we get a lot of running in the game, we can get a lot of running yards and passing yards. I don't really care if the guy is getting spectacular numbers. As long as they get a good, healthy dose of passing and running. That's just my observation.
Jaden's been playing well. He's doing what he needs to do. He looks a lot better in the pocket, looks more poised and patient and very decisive when he's throwing and running. So
He's doing all the right things. Let's go to Robert from LA. Robert, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Thank you very much. I've always been an FC fan, and since a young age, I've grew up in the San Fernando Valley. I went to high school. I went to school with a guy named Alan Graff, who was on FC 1972. Camp Tipton, a great guy. He got hurt in the NFL, and he turned to acting. I was born in San Fernando. I saw Charles White play. I went to religious services with AD's grandma, and I always kid my son that she held him like a football. And always been an FC fan. FC, Helen is going to turn 76 on September 15th. Pete Carroll's birthday is September 15th. She'll be 74. And it happens my birthday is September 15th. I'll be 76. The Trojans, a lot of mistakes, but they're going to do great.
Well, Robert, thanks for the call, man, and happy early birthday. And you know who else is celebrating a birthday on September 15th? Our great longtime producer, Rick Cutler. So happy birthday, Rick, if you're still listening. Hope you have a good one, man. I think he'll be celebrating his birthday live, right? I told him happy birthday first. Well, you text him about it in the year. That's what really counts. You're the one on your phone, which is why I told him first. Happy birthday, Rick. He'll be celebrating it. That's awesome. All right. Let's go to DeAndre from Vegas. DeAndre, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Thank you for opening the call.
Yeah, you got it.
So I was in favor of that was a big winning run. I was especially it's easy not just when everybody, especially if you're gonna dive into the running and use the tight ends more. Obviously, after I figured out that does this offense kind of remind you of like how he was at Oklahoma when he used the tight ends a lot more, especially two tight ends?
Yeah, I would say so. Oklahoma, he even used the H-back. That was I guess, a fullback. And sneak him out the backfield and be the extra runner that would get those wheel routes and sneaky little angle routes off the back, especially in the red zone. So now that we've got two tight ends, especially with Lake. I don't know what Lake did this offseason, but he seems like he's much faster and explosive off the line of scrimmage. I think Lincoln feels comfortable going back to a bunch of those H-back packages and using Lake for a lot of those split zone reads and motions pre-snap.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I'm going to go with I agree with all the comments, but the defense, and like what you said too, is the defense is the working problem. But my only concern, it's not a real big concern, but it's the DB play. Like I know that some of the guys are running and stuff like that. That's not DJ Harvey and Carlos Nicholson, but the others, they're running, and I feel like going through the season they're going to get better. But it was kind of better than that we were giving too much cushion at times. So I was like, you're using the middle of using a slant for right in that lane, just wide open. But I'm really impressed with I like the physicality. That's the first thing. And then, what's his name? I'm really happy for, what's his name? Anthony Lucas. Because, man, he's been for years. Sorry, what were you saying?
I just said, yeah, it's been a good start to the year.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I like the freshmen and stuff like that. They gotta learn and stuff like that. They're getting better. But man, this John with that pick six, that was crazy.
Hey, DeAndre, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate you. Right on, Billy. Right on, man. All right, DeAndre there. Let's get to one more call before our next break. We got Neil from Montebello. Neil, welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Hey guys, hey, listen, I can worry about. I'm 87 years old. Right?
What about more than you and all these callers here late on the show?
Yeah, I saw John Whitman for USC, Theo Roberts, Jim Sears. But I don't want to talk about the defense. I know they need more experience and stuff, but what we're seeing from them, we haven't seen in years, was at least they're putting pressure on the quarterback. They're getting sacks and getting interceptions. For the last few years or so, we're watching the defense who are just falling apart. And in crucial plays, they couldn't come up with a big play, which they're doing now. So I think it looks good for the future, and they've got, if there's anything out, if they got good coaches now.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with fans that are talking positively about the team. I love the fluff calls. I love the reminiscing of the multiple classes and alumni that call in and don't give Jason a fight on. That it really warms my heart. But I feel like I like the show better when somebody calls in and wants to argue. Do you have any toxic callers?
But that usually means SC lost, so.
Yeah.
That usually means they lost.
I just want one toxic caller. This is a boring Saturday. We got cordial for my liking.
We got a lot of calls. I'm sure you can find someone to fight. You're pretty good at that. Hey, Neil, thanks for the call, man. Always appreciate you. Let's get to our final break here. We got one last segment coming up. 877-710-3776, 877-710-ESPN. We got to pick our ARCO top tier performance of the game. We got to get to Sua's prediction, and we got to look ahead to next week against Michigan State. And all that's coming up in our final segment when we come back. Although first, I think we need to get to an ID. So before we go to the break, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here across the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network. All right, let's go to break. Trojans win it 33-17. You're listening to Trojans Wrap Up presented by Modelo on the ESPN LA USC Trojans Media Network.
Hi, Trojan fans. Are you ready to fight on? Fruitist Blueberries got your back. All across the gridiron, straight into the end zone, our berries pack flavor and crunch into every bite. Get ready for Fruitist Blueberries, official super fruit snack sponsor of USC Trojans football. Delicious, healthy, and always ready to win. Snack smarter. Snack Fruitist, because even our berries fight on. Fruitist, Fruitist for the love of fruit. Available in stores near you. Invesco QQQ is the official ETF partner of the USC Trojans. The future isn't scary. Not realizing its potential, however, could be. To build a championship team, you have to consider each recruit, transfer, and prospect. If you see the potential in one player, you can build potential in the whole team. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors, Inc. It's time to recharge, reconnect, and rediscover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. And with your resort favorites back in action, there's all of the excitement and comfort you love, with the peace of mind you can depend on. So whenever you're ready for a little rest, a little relaxation, and a lot of fun, we'll be here. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino today.
Tommy Trojan is at the 10, the 5, touchdown, USC.
Make big plays on the field and in life. With iTrust Capital, you can buy and sell crypto 24/7 in a secure premium custody account or in a tax-advantaged crypto IRA. iTrust Capital is easy to use and has no sign-up fees. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Make big plays now. Visit iTrustCapital.com/USC to start investing today. Use promo code Trojans to get $100. iTrust Capital, the official cryptocurrency platform of the USC Trojans.
Taxes and conditions may apply. These cryptocurrencies are speculative investments.
Welcome back, everybody, to Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. USC beats Purdue tonight by a final of 33-17, a later night than we had expected because of that long delay, but we are almost here at the very end. And we got one more caller to get to. And before we do that, though, I just want to bring up, before we end the show, because I know we talked about Notre Dame losing that close game against Texas A&M, but just for a moment, UCLA last night. I mean, we're about to, the weekend's already the perfect weekend. SC wins, Notre Dame and UCLA both lose, but UCLA goes down at home to New Mexico. And did you see, Sewell, on Twitter or X last night, the way UCLA was getting trolled by some, like,
Big Sky.
Oh my God, yeah, the Big Sky, Reddit CFB says UCLA reportedly exploring a move to the FCS Big Sky, and the Big Sky Conference official account responds, "No, thank you."
Thanks.
And then Reddit, that same account at Reddit CFB says 0-3 UCLA gets a bye next week, and then this is their remaining schedule. Getting to one win will be an absolute miracle. And the Pac-12 Conference official account tweets the Jerry Seinfeld meme, the GIF. That's a shame. I mean, that is tough, man. That is tough. We got highlights of that game last night rolling right now on ESPN LA, but on the YouTube feed. But man, tough times in Westwood.
You know, it's a choice to be a Bruin. It's a choice. And let this be a lesson to all those that choose to put that powder, that stuff on and go across town. It's not, the grass ain't always greener over there. They're doing construction on the 405 right now. It's gonna be hard to get to class. That's all I'm saying.
Oof, tough times. All right, let's get to one last caller. If you're watching the YouTube feed right now, there's the tweet we're talking about, the Big Sky Conference tweet. Oh man, so good. Let's go to Mike from Atlanta. Mike, what's up? Welcome to Trojans Wrap Up.
Hi guys. I just wanted to say, if you guys thought maybe we were adopting an NFL type of style, where maybe we're not going to just always run up the score, but we're just going to control the game, especially considering the coaches we have on the coaching staff. Do you think maybe it's possible that, hey, we're just going to go in there, do what we got to do, and, it doesn't need to be in blowouts. I really see blowouts in the NFL, so just wondering maybe your thoughts on that. And I'm just trying to, comprehend it. You don't really look too good, but I'm trying to find the positive in there. In actuality, especially when Tua said he prefers somebody to kind of argue with him. The defense don't look too good to me. On the offense, Kelly put up 33. Theory looks pretty good, but he did miss the 49-yarder. I don't know. Against Michigan, Illinois. I don't know. What do you think? What do you guys think?
Like I said, the defense, I will be really worried when we play against a team that runs the football and controls the clock and limits our offense. That'll tell me everything I need to know about our defense and our offense, because pretty much the first 3 games we've been in control and never really feeling like backs against the wall. Need a play, have to make a play, must have drive. We haven't had that yet on either play or on either side of the ball. And maybe that Bishop Fitzgerald interception in that last Purdue drive was the closest thing to it. But even then, we still had a touchdown lead. So I don't want to pass judgment or be too dramatic on what I've seen from the defense until we're in said situation. But as far as are we adopting an NFL type scheme by not scoring as many points? No. I'm pretty sure we would score every time if we had the chance. We put up 70 first game. So every game's different. It was also hot out there, so conditions change plans as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's still the Illinois game, right? It's still that game coming up in 2 weeks. That's going to be the test to find out where this team is and how good they are on both sides. Because let's be real. I mean, Purdue is still a Big Ten opponent. It's on the road, but USC was 21-point favorites in this game. 21-point favorites for a team that hadn't won in the Eastern Time Zone since 2012, didn't win a Big Ten road game last year. 21-point favorites, so that shows you all you need to know about what the odds makers out there thought about Purdue. And yeah, I mean, SC didn't play a perfect game, but they went in there and they handled business. But again, at the end of the day, they get Michigan State next week at home, but then it's at Illinois. We've been talking about it for the last couple of weeks and this week as well. That's the game. That's the game where we're going to find out. All right. Speaking of that, you got something else, Mike?
Well, just going to say, wish we would have covered. We didn't actually cover. But, like you said, every game's different, and we'll see what we got going on next week.
Right on. I had a friend of mine who could not believe that we were 21-point favorites in this game, and yet there we were at the end. We had a chance to get in the end zone. We would have gone up by 21. Settled for the field goal, and then ultimately ended up with the 16.1, 33-17. All right, thanks for the call, Mike. Fight on, and all right, let's start looking ahead to Michigan State. And with that, we are going to bring back in the birthday girl this week. In a couple days, we got, of course, Helen Troy. Still waiting on the line to get back on it. And Helen, I know you want to talk to Sua about his prediction this week and next. What you got, Helen?
Yep. Well, what do you got, Sua?
Well, Helen, what did Sua have last week? Do you remember his score prediction last week?
Oh, you know what? Since I left that in my notebook. I messed it up.
No, we gave you this responsibility. I got it. It's 42-17. So, Sua, I mean, 17.
Yeah.
42-17.
I will not mess up again. I'll put it in my phone.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty close on a lot of these predictions, and eventually, I'm going to get played a lot on. You guys are never going to see me again. I can see it. I'm going to speak it into existence, speak it into fruition, however it works. I mean, because I'm getting very close. I'm not a gambling man, but maybe I should start playing DraftKings or Prize Picks or something.
Well, if you lose all your money in Vegas, at least my daughter will give you a place to sleep.
I'll take it. I will take it.
All right, Sua,
well, she lives in Henderson, but she's not that far away, so,
Definitely will take it.
Well, Sua, what you got for next week? Michigan State at the Coliseum. It's an 8 o'clock Pacific time kickoff. What you got?
38-21.
38-21 SC over Michigan State next weekend at the Coliseum. You heard it here first. Hey, Helen, we wish you a very happy birthday, and hope you have a great day on Monday.
Who are your picks for the top tier performances?
We'll get to that, Helen. We'll get to that right now.
Okay, that's what I'm ready, because I'm ready.
All right. Helen to Troy. Happy birthday, Helen. Lots of birthday love for Helen in the comments, too, on the YouTube feed I've been seeing. All right, well, Helen, she teased it. It is time to pick our ARCO top-tier performances of the game. Sue, what do you got?
I'm going to go Bishop Fitzgerald. 2 picks. One saved the game. One saved us in the red zone. Both saved us in the red zone. Second one saved the game. So, Bishop Fitzgerald. 3 picks in 3 games. Have a day.
I'm going to go defense 2, Eric Gentry, 2 sacks, 8 tackles, led the team, 3 tackles for loss. Trojans 5 sacks in the game, Gentry leading the way with 2. And I think we got to give a special shout out to Jamal Jarrett for his pick 6 tonight. I mean, that was certainly the play of the game, and is worthy of an ARCO top tier performance of the game as well. So those are our ARCO top tier performances of the game. Sua, any deeper thoughts on next week with Michigan State?
Got to stop the quarterback, run, Charles. That's how you say his name, I believe. Charles. He wants to run the ball. They've got a great wide receiver in Marsh. Deep threat guy. DB's going to get put to the test. Running game will get put to the test. Not like Illinois, but Illinois. I know you guys hear how I say Illinois. Illinois, but
I've never said anything.
I see a little smart.
Who's giving you a hard time?
Jordan, you know.
You've been wanting me to give you a hard time.
No. Hey, no.
Yeah. That drama.
No, not for you. You're supposed to have my back. You're supposed to be part of the crew. Yeah, we just gotta be ready to defend the quarterback run, which USC has notoriously struggled with over the years.
All right, next week, what do you think about that kickoff time?
I hate it. I have a family.
What is
I have a job the next day as well as do you. So
we both got work early the next day.
I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep or not.
Yeah, so next week's my last show in the Central Time Zone, and then I'm back in studio with you.
Why'd you say it like that? You said it like I'm gonna be back in the studio with you, oh brother.
That's just you're just projecting me.
You're gaslighting me.
Well, man, I'm looking forward to being back in there with you. But no, next week I'm in the Central Time Zone, so we're going to be going till what, like 3:30 in the morning.
You're going to be going until 3:30 in the morning.
Keep the calls quick next week, people.
He doesn't. Well, he has a family, but not a family waiting at home.
All right. Everybody, the final score is presented by Wells Fargo, the official retail bank of USC Athletics, and tonight's final score was USC 33, Purdue 17. That's going to do it for Trojans Wrap-Up, presented by Modelo. We thank you all so much for your calls. Lots of calls today. I think we had like 13, 14, 15, somewhere in there. Happy birthday to everybody who's celebrating a birthday coming up here on Monday. Felt like the entire show. Again, next week, USC hosting Michigan State at the Coliseum, 8 o'clock kickoff Saturday night. That means our coverage begins with the Trojan Tailgate Show at 6 o'clock Pacific time. Going to be a late night at the Coliseum and here on Trojans Wrap-Up, but looking forward to having all of you with us. The executive producer for USC Football is Matt Wells. Our producer is Rick Cutler. Happy early birthday to Rick. And in studio is Kasim Diakate with Jose De La Roca on highlights. And shout out to Parker Bell, who is producing our YouTube show over here. For Seward Ravens, I'm Jason Schwartz. Again, the Trojans beat Purdue 33-17. They are 3-0. This has been USC Trojans Wrap-Up presented by Modelo. Right on, everybody.
You've been listening to the USC Football Wrap-Up Show presented by Modelo.
An exclusive presentation by USC Sports Properties and Playfly Sports.
Stay tuned right here on ESPN LA and the USC Trojan Media Network all week long for everything USC Trojans. Fight on.
Fight on.